Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday afternoon. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. Thank you. Taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me. Welcome aboard, friends. Exclusive. Good to see you, Cloudy Box. Welcome back, Mystic Chaos. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you, dude. Vine, welcome back. Arrays, good to see you. Boeing Aviation, welcome. Mr. Bombtex in the house. Yes, special Christmas-themed music. We're going to have a new Christmas-themed intro song leading up until Christmas every week. So next week we'll have a new Christmas lo-fi hip-hop, whatever you want to call it, song. Mr. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Capitolis, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Tenure Demoba, good to see you. Harry Quinlan, welcome back. Captain UK, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Sublime Transit, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house. Welcome back. Flight Sim Pilot 940, welcome. Hope you're well, my good sir. Davis is here. Good to see you, my friend. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Soaring Mank, good to see you. Matija, welcome back. Kaiju, good to see you. Ian's in the house. Welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Captain McGee, welcome back. RD Aviation, welcome aboard. Azrito, welcome. Camel, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. Innsbruck Aviation. Wow, what a time to tune in. Sjordis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mike, good to see you, sir. Earl Boone, welcome back. Hope you're well. Amar, good to see you, man. I believe I got Captain Aviation. Welcome back. Ben, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Not on VATSIM? No, I never fly into Innsbruck on VATSIM. I have learned my lesson after many years of streaming on VATSIM into Innsbruck. I don't know, probably about last year or so, I just decided it's not the best idea. The main reason why is just it's not fair to everybody else. Innsbruck is a very busy Innsbruck is a very busy airport. There's always people flying in. The last couple times that we flew in, I ended up feeling pretty bad for like the people that were not part of like our little conga line, because it just ends up being an absolute cluster. So yes, I do not do VATSIM in Innsbruck unless there's like some type of an event. And I know that there's going to be ATC and we're all going to kind of get vectored in good separation and stuff like that, because it's just, it's an absolute cluster. And more importantly, like I said, I feel bad for the other users on the VATSIM network that have no clue what's going on. And then there's 5, 10, 15 airplanes all coming in, everybody shooting a different approach. Some people shooting the localizer 2.6, some people doing the circle to land runway 8. It's just not fair. It's not fair to the other users on the VATSIM network. So, yes. Flew back home to Veradero last night to Toronto. 4-hour delay. Didn't land until 4:30 a.m. Got home at 6 a.m. Feeling like shit right now. No kidding. I would agree with that one. Doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun. Cool guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Snowing here in New York. It's actually nice here today. Mind you, we got about 4 inches of snow yesterday. Out of literally nowhere. I don't even think it was on the forecast. Pretty wild. Who else we got here? We have Delorcrian. Good to see you. How well does Say Intentions work in Innsbruck? Good question. I have no clue. Never flown into Innsbruck using Say Intentions. I'm not sure. Oliver, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Jay Mando, good to see you, my good sir. Welcome. Hope you're well. Sublime is here. Welcome. Flying on VATSIM. That's good. Yeah. If you want to fly along, please do feel free. It's just, yeah, I've made the conscious decision, just to not fly on VATSIM when I fly into Innsbruck. So that's kind of the plan. Hi from Dallas, Texas. It's cold outside. How cold is it in Dallas, Texas right now? I can almost lead you to believe that it is much colder here than it is in, Dallas, Texas, but I don't know. I don't know what the weather's doing. Any news on PMDG? Nope, nothing. Nothing. And I said this earlier. I'm not going to fly the aircraft next week if we don't get a release date. I can tell it's very draining on some people and some members of the community to watch me fly this airplane for whatever reason. It's very draining on them and their souls. So unless we get a release date for next week officially from PMDG, we'll most likely jump into the Airbus next week. So probably do the Phoenix lineup, 319, 320, 321. I have wanted to go down Australia, New Zealand, do some ops down there. So that will probably be the plan. No CRJ next week. No, I'm waiting for the CRJ to get updated. The CRJ needs a pretty big update. Sim Update 3 kind of screwed up the RJ with the flare and the flight model, and it really has never received an update since. So, yeah. A380 flights? Not sure, buddy. Not sure, man. I know some people have been wanting to see the 380. We'll see. We'll see. -2 here in Chicago Cap. Bears still playing, though. Shoosh. East of Dallas, 33 Fahrenheit, but feels like 22 Fahrenheit with the wind chill. Okay. All right. That's cold. I'll give it to you. That's cold. Now, is that normal for Dallas? I never know with Texas. Sometimes you guys get snow and sometimes weird stuff's going on. Yeah, we'll see. You should fly the 340. I mean, here, we're at the same spot with the 340 that I said we would be when the 340 released. It's so hard to find routes for it, man. Like, unless I'm planning some type of, like, long haul in the 340, like, what flights can we do? Other than, like, random made-up flights. I would like to jump into the 340 again, but I feel like we have to position ourselves well, where we kind of have a long haul planned and we can use the 340 for that. It's just, it's so difficult to find routes, man. And that was my concern when the 340 released. I like the airplane. It's a cool airplane, but, like, finding routes to fly for it is a little bit... it's a little bit difficult. Let's fly the Dreamliner from Heathrow to Perth. That would be funny. Ooh, no. No, thank you. No. Think some Phoenix ops will be refreshing change for everyone. Personally, can't see a release next week. Well, we'll have to wait and see, man. At this point, I don't think anybody knows. It's all speculation. I know the Redditors and the flight sim industry loves speculations, but honestly, it's just speculation. We have no clue when the aircraft's going to release. It could release tomorrow, for all we know. We don't know. It's been pretty quiet from PMDG. There's been no updates to the aircraft on the testing side of things for well over a week now, probably closer to about 10 days since the last update to the aircraft. So they've probably been hard at work, but we don't know. We don't know yet, and I'm not going to speculate, that's for sure. We'll just have to wait, man, unfortunately. Maverick, 51 months. Appreciate you, man. Says 51 months. Good morning, Cap. Hope you have a good stream. I've been sick the last few days, but hoping to fly later today. Been a minute. I've missed it a lot. Well, good to see you, Mr. Maverick. Jump in your simulator, my friend. I'm sure you'll have some fun. Thank you, buddy. Surprise it hasn't been released yet, nearly after 2 weeks. It seems good. You've been away for 2 weeks. Yeah. Go do a little browse of Flight Sim Reddit if you're interested in doing a little bit of reading. It's pretty spicy over there. Pretty spicy. Hey, Cap, how are you? Glad to see you. I'm good, Janino. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cap, did you get the E-Jets beta? I did. I haven't flown it yet. They still haven't sent it to me, but I have been confirmed that, yes, I will be getting the E-Jets beta with the custom FMS, VNAV, and LNAV. So you can expect to see that probably over the next couple of weeks. We'll be in the E-Jets, the E170, 175, 190, 195. So you can expect that over the next couple of weeks for sure. Yep. Hopefully it releases around Christmas. I've heard speculations it will release on the 29th. I, honest to God, man, don't believe anything that you're hearing right now. I can confirm PMDG has never said anything. So everything that you're hearing right now, whether it be on the internet, Discords, friends, it's pure speculation. There has been no release date. I don't think it's going to take them to the 29th to get this out. That's my opinion. Again, everybody's opinion. But I think the 29th is a little bit too far of a stretch. So whatever you want to believe, I just wouldn't believe anything right now. I would go into it with an open mind. PMDG never, ever, ever gives release dates. So anything that you hear swirling around the internet right now is pure speculation. So just keep that in mind, man. It's okay to have an idea of when you think it's going to come out, but everything that you're hearing is pure speculation at this point. I've been away for 2 weeks. I just watched a bit of your stream. My bad. I had exams, so I've been AFK. No worries, man. It's been a lot of, it's been a very heated week here on the flight sim world. People are upset. And I've tried to balance it out. I've tried to see it from both perspectives. I still think it's crazy that people have this pitchfork mentality about PMDG. Now, again, I've only I haven't worked with PMDG. I was never in FSX. I was never in P3D. I was an X-Plane guy. I'm coming over from X-Plane. This is my first entry to PMDG. The 737, the 777 for Microsoft 2020. It's my first interactions with PMDG. Sounds like the community is very tainted when it comes to PMDG and how they approach their business model, and a lot of opinionated flight simmers out there about PMDG. So, Mathis, I don't believe that's the proper Mathis because I don't think he has PMDG in his channel. Let me go look here. Oh, nope, that is the actual Mathis. Perfect. Joined 19 years ago. How are you, Mathis? There's been a lot of impersonations going around, so I had to double check that that was actually you, because there has been multiple people making the exact same account with profile picture as you going around the internet. I'm sure you've seen it, leaving comments on other people's streams about how the aircraft is releasing on such and such a date and blah, 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 blah. So, yes, that is you, legit. Welcome, Mathis. I hope you're well. I'm sure you've been following the debacle that's been going on around the internet over the last week. He goes, yes, I'm flattered. We need a code word. Yeah, we do, actually. I'm going to send you an email, and maybe we'll make a list of 10 code words so you can jump in stream so I know it's you. But to be fair, Mathis, we have some cool tools on YouTube that they added a couple months ago. I can actually click on your name and actually see if you're the actual Mathis or not. As I mentioned, there's been a Mathis going around leaving comments on A330 drivers' videos, V1s, my streams, impersonating you, basically saying that the aircraft is coming out tomorrow or whatever date, and just trying to get people riled up. You know how it goes. Gotta love the impatient flight sim community. It's only getting more and more toxic, brother. It's been wild this last week. Like I said, if you're not on Reddit, probably good for you, but if you are on Reddit and you've been following the situation that's been going on, it's boy, oh boy, man, it's been pretty wild. Code word 787 release date. Yeah, nice. Would it be a chance for a new aircraft? Sorry, what's that, Reggie? Reg, what's what? Toxic is way too mild of a word. I feel like it fits it perfectly. I mean, the flight sim community is very vast now. It's a lot bigger than it was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. There's probably a couple words that we could use for all of it, to be honest with you. Captain doing some Air Canada Ops, Toronto, Amsterdam, the PMP 330. It's about 6 hours and 46 minutes, going a great, very long haul. Nice. Enjoy your flight, my friend. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're sitting cold and dark. First things first, let's go to the overhead. We'll get the master battery switch turned on. We'll get our ground power selected here as well. The aircraft will come to life. You'll hear the stall warnings going off in the background. Very good. Panel brightness can go up. We'll get a little bit of emergency lights on. We'll go and get our window heat to the on position. Go and get the IRS set to nav, left side and right side. Very good. Bat bus and bat ground power is on. Yacht embers can stay off for now. Fuel pumps, actually we're done boarding, so we might as well spool up the EPU so we can just push ourselves back and get out of here. Everything else looks good over here. Feb Max, thanks so much for the £2, man. This is crazy community this week. It's flying time. It's pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. Would there be a charge for this upgrade to 2024? If you own the 737 for 2020, there is a small upgrade charge to get it in 2024. You're not going to have to rebuy the aircraft all over again. Small upgrade charge. They haven't confirmed how much the upgrade charge is. The only thing that we know from PMDG is they said about the cost of a couple cups of coffee. So leave it to your imagination how much that's going to be. I have no clue, but that's the only information that we have thus far. Logo lights are on. Position lights are steady. Going to get our pressurization panel set here correctly. We're going up to flight level 370 this afternoon. We can go get some landing elevation and landing data in Innsbruck. Airport elevation is showing 1907, so we're going to plug up 1900 feet on the elevation. Landing elevation, there we go, 1900 feet is set and in. Beautiful. Jump back down here. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We'll turn this bad boy on. Oh. Hello, Henry. What can I help you with? Can you go to your bed? Go to your bed, buddy. Go to your bed. Good boy. Go to your bed. All right, request our data from SimBrief. We are Transavia 9-1 November. Service from Eham over to Innsbruck, 58.8. on the zero fuel weight today. 443 nautical miles on the flight routing today. Good. Let's jump down to the FMC. We'll hit our FMC tab. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. EHAM. That's an M. EHAM. There we go. Throw that up into our reference airport. Go next page. Grab our left GPS. Scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Good. Go to our route tab. We'll clear this bad boy out. We'll do our flight plan request. EHAM to LOWI. Good. Set zero fuel weight. Set fuel. And select our route. Perfect. That is now done and looking good. Agro, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. He's inspecting wing textures. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Some community members are definitely toxic. Others are just chaos goblins causing drama and stirring shit for their own jollies. Is that toxic or just chronically immature? Probably a little bit of both. Like I said, we could probably come up with a couple names, but probably a little bit of both. Let's load up our flight plan. Beautiful. Give that a second to run through its checks, and we should be good. Turn that down just a little bit loud. Get that dog a protractor. Mathematician Henry. That's what we like to call him. He's a mathematician. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. LOWI wins variable at 0. My man. You know what that means. Activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. Let's pull up the weather here in Schiphol. EHAM weather showing 190 at 10. Variable between 150 and 220. 8,000 foot visibility. Few at 600. Broken at 700. Jesus, very low ceiling. 9 degrees, 1019, no significant change. Beautiful. Well, I believe we will be departing out of runway 24 with the winds like that. 190 at 10 makes about the most sense. We could take 18 left, but I don't think that's very common. I'm pretty sure they're using 24 for the departures. So we'll plan for that today. Let's go to departures. We will be on the, what are we? On the Rend 3 Echo. Rend 3 Echo. Scroll through the list of never-ending departures. Rend 3 Echo. Oh, that is 18 left. Okay, no, we don't want that. Hold on. I lied. Index. Departures. I'm going to go 2-4 on the departure. And then we'll take whatever Rend is lining up with that one. The Ren 2 Sierra Yankee. Now, the Rend 2 Sierra. There we go. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals into Innsbruck. Weather. Variable at 1. No clouds. You know what this means, chat. You know what this means. Let's go to approaches. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to plan for the RMP Zulu, runway 26. All right, we pin that one. While we do that, we also pin the visual approach circle to land, which is what we're going to end up doing. So we'll plan for the RMP Zulu, which takes us all the way in, and then we'll break off. We'll do the nice little circle to land. Whee! Will be fun. We are on the Tolls 3 Alpha arrival. There it is there. We'll plan for the Arnav 26, Arnav Zulu 26. Do we want the Rattenberg? No, that's the question. Let's go over here. I said Arnav Zulu 26, and that should take us in from Rattenberg. Add to route. So yes, we do want that. So we'll go transition RTT. We'll execute that. Perfect. Let's go through our legs. We'll make sure there's no crazy discounts, no weird things going on, which there's not. Beautiful. That all looks good, friends. All right, great. Looking good, amigos. No 50-minute taxi? No. No. Never any of that. All right, go to our NitRef tab. We'll plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 58.8. That is good. 7.5 on the block fuel. Reserves, we're looking at 2. Cost index, we're going to go with 25. Again, we're cruising up at flight level 370, so we'll bug that up this afternoon. Winds, basically nothing. 108 at 8. Not very much of a wind component. We'll execute that. Transition altitude is 3,000 feet out of Schiphol. Go to our N1 limits. We'll jump back over to the electronic flight bag. Go to our performance tool. We're going to select runway 24 off the list. We'll import from aircraft. flip you over to kilograms. We'll import the live weather, flip you over to hectopascales, and that looks good to me. We'll calculate that. Takeoff D-rate 61 degrees on the cell temp. 61 degrees, takeoff D-rate 2. That is good with me. Perfect. Takeoff flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 24.9. Trim value 523. V speeds 44, 45, and 46. Beautiful. That looks good to me. Let's head to the overhead. We'll get our APU generators online. Make sure our APU bleed is online. I'm also just... What button did I hit? My bad. We'll also make sure our... Why did it reset my pressurization panel? That's weird. All right, let me reset this one. 1,900 feet. There we go. Good. All right, anti-collision light can come on. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps turned on here as well. We'll get our seatbelt signs turned on. Very good. We'll pop this to you. We'll bump you over to you. Oh, no, it was good. We'll put you in there like that. Initial climb 10,000. That's fine. We'll bug up our runway heading, which is going to be 240. That is good there as well. And then we had 146 on our V2 speed, 146. Very good. We'll bug that up. Let's drop down here. We'll go park brake on, jump back over here. Ground operations, remove chocks. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good, my friends. Very, very good. We're ready to get the hell out of here. Real cost index for Transavia Holland is 10. Sure. I usually don't follow like that type of stuff. I don't go too crazy on the cost index, but because you said it nicely with a smiley face, I will adhere to what you are saying, my friend. Thank you. Cost index of 10. Does anyone face the custom camera bug? Camera never shows true angles. I don't know if I've seen that. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that one. It's okay to be upset, Eric. If you think this is a Control C, that's fine, man. You don't have to buy it, buddy. I find it kind of weird that you're saying Control C equals 737, but here you are watching the 737 streams. I find that to be a little bit ironic. Maybe that's just me. Usually, when I don't like something or I'm not interested in something, I don't watch it. I feel like that's like a normal person mentality. If I'm not a fan of something, not a fan of a developer, not a fan of a content creator, not a fan of the aircraft flying, usually I just don't watch. I feel like maybe that's a little bit too logical. Maybe it's a little bit too logical, but hey. To each their own, my friend. Park brake is released. Sounds go up. Let's spool up some engines, shall we, friends? Wait for the pushback to commence. There she goes. Get our block time turned on. Beautiful. And we'll go upstairs. Are we an odd day or an even day? We're an even day, so we'll start number 2 first. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Perfect. What are we flying next week? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I gotta be honest with you, I'm not doing another week of this, though. I can promise you that. We're not doing another week of this. We're not doing another week of mouth breathers hanging out in chat all week. Nuh-uh. Not happening. I just realized that my auto FPS is not running. We definitely want that to be running. There we go. Good. Got a good start on engine number 2. We can throw this on here, 1,000. Perfect. Get that reporting, even though we're not online. No VATSIM today, Latin Pilot. I don't do VATSIM when I'm flying into Innsbruck. It's an absolute cluster. Half the people are doing localizer RNAV 2.6. half the people are trying the circle to land, half the people have different SIDs coming in, stars coming in. It's just a cluster, dude. It's a cluster. All right, engine number 1 over to ground, start valve open, N2 percentage on the rise, looking good. I'm confused. Why do some people want PMDG to make an entire 7.3 from scratch when they already have a very good 7.3 build of what's going on with the build of the 2020 versions? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I really don't know, dude. I can't, I don't know, man. Show me what's different than the PMDG 7.3 from 2020. Hey, brother, it's, I hate to break it to you, it's a 737. Not a whole lot has changed in, about 60 years. The biggest differences, and I've already gone over this multiple times, the biggest differences that I've noticed and personally that matter the most to me are the changes that have been made by PMDG. So we've got new wing flex animations, new wing flex, all in total, a whole new wing flex animations. We've got new sounds, albeit not as good as the Boris sound pack. New sounds are definitely a step up above. The ground handling is much better than it was in 2020. The aircraft felt like it was kind of like on skates. I feel like you'd probably agree with me. The 2020 version was kind of all over the place. There was no inertia. You could just kind of step on the brake and the aircraft would just slide all the way into one direction. So that's been changed. There's much more inertia now. You can kind of feel the yaw of the aircraft when you hit your rudder pedals. Also, the flight characteristics in the flight model is night and day of a difference for me between the 2020 version. Hand flying this aircraft, you notice immediately. At least I can. Now, I spend a lot of time in the simulators, but for me, those are the biggest differences in this version of the 2024 737. Other than that, man, I mean, they've added CPDLC support. I know there's been a lot of complaints and a lot of people want to see a Route 2 added as well. I'm sure it's on their list of things that will get added to this aircraft, but CPDLC is another big feature that they've added. You've obviously got a full interactive cabin now as well. So you've got multiple class layouts. You can see we're flying Transavia today. So we've got the single class layout, but there's also the high density layout. And there is also the dual class layout. So you can have first class and you can have that. You've also got all of your nice little controls over here that you can play with if you like to put your takeoff and landings, both zones. You can kind of set it up this way if you're interested in something like that. So there's quite a bit to be excited about, in my opinion. Again, it's a 737. The general design of a 737 has not changed for, like I was mentioning, probably close to about 50, 60 years now. But yeah, that's I would say that those are probably the biggest features. Gen 1 is online. Make sure our packs are in auto. Isolation valve is auto. APU bleed can go off. APU can go off. Start switches can go over to continuous. Taxi lights can come on. We'll set our flaps down here 5 degrees. Very good. Looking good there. We'll turn that down. Nice. When Rob says it'll be built from the ground up, but then clearly looks copy-paste, then people get upset. It's all about reality, did not align with the expectations set by PMDG. You just copying and pasting off of Reddit now, Jano? I think I found your Reddit account, by the way, so hi, nice to see you, buddy. It's good to see you on YouTube and on Reddit, on your Reddit account that you use. It's nice. Welcome back, bud. Hope you're well. Is Mom's basement nice and warm this afternoon? I hope it is. It's a little bit chilly outside today. A little bit chilly outside. Okay, trim value is showing, what do we got here? Trim value 523. Very good. We'll do this up. 5.23. Very nice. Looking good. And we will get, oh, we already did that, our taxi light. All right, cool. Taxi instructions, or taxiing today over to runway 26. Fairly simple. We're going to go, I think they do Alpha for the inbound, and then we'll go Sierra 7 at Alpha 8. Good. Very nice. All right, park brake released. Very good. How do you get Christmas lights on the overhead of the 7.3? This must be old. Nice. Very nice. 18 Fahrenheit? Yeah, that's chilly. That's real chilly. That is chilly. Up, down, left, right, BA, select start mode. Correct. Got it. Is the texturing similar or comparable on the PMDG 777 series? I mean, I would say so. That's another thing that I've noticed. Like, a lot of people have been complaining about textures in cockpits and stuff like that. I've yet to find what's wrong with this cockpit, other than it looks like it just rolled off other than it looking like it just rolled off the production line. Like, I would like a little bit more wear and tear, but it's a brand new airplane. Other than that, I don't really know what people are on about. I don't know what people are complaining about the textures or the cockpit looks. One of the things I've seen is there've been the textures, the cockpit textures and the cockpit layout looks mid. I don't know what they're watching. Maybe they're watching on a 480p monitor or a 720p monitor. I don't know. But yeah, it's very special. Very, very special. It's too clean. Sure, some could have that argument. It's too clean. All right. Like, I'm not going to deny that. It does look clean. I did V-speed chat, don't worry. I'm just waiting till flaps are out. Gap, do you also have the problem with any A300 with the rudder pedals when taxiing? I always have to problem that the aircraft steers to the right. Yes, I have had that problem. But I think that's a Microsoft problem, Chris, because I've had that problem on other aircraft as well. So I'm not quite sure. No, you're fine, Antber. Nope, was not talking about you, my friend. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Alrighty. Coming up to the end of the runway chat. Gonna have a nice little quick departure out of here today. Hey, Cap, do you reckon a 240mm AIO would be sufficient for an Intel CPU on boost? What CPU is it? Some of those Intel CPUs run pretty toasty. So it depends which one it would be. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi light go off, strobe lights go on, wing lights go on. Just going to confirm pressurization panel is set. Yes, we're all looking good, friends. Looking good. Runway 24 out here in front of us. Very good. Further, 33 months. Appreciate you, man. Just hope you're well, my friend. Fly on. Love the channel. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you big time. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. You don't really think people watch on 480p or 720p monitors? Those don't even exist. I'm willing to bet you that there are multiple people that are still on 720p monitors. They're not that old, dated. 480p, sure, that was a little bit of a stretch. Maybe you didn't sense the sarcasm in my voice. I forgot I have to talk slowly in chat to some people. All right, sounds are going up. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's cook it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Stable at 40, chronos on, Toga. Takeoff power is set.
80 knots.
Neutral. A little bit of crosswind will correct with a little bit of aileron. Not too much. Rotate. A little bit more as we get through the deadband. Very good. Pause and brake gear up. Very hazy. My goodness. It's going to be fun coming back into here later. Maybe we can test the AutoLand capabilities. All right, dial those sounds back a little bit now. We can hear ourselves think. Very good. Acceleration time. We'll bring that nose down very gently. Auto brakes can go off. We'll go ahead and lock our gear here as well. Hazy, you say? Hazy. Speed check, flaps 1. Start our left turn out. Just to relax. What's up, man? Thank you, dude. Let's go speed check. Flaps clean. There is 3,000 feet, standard barrow.
A lot of these fucking people complaining about a plane they won't fly, let alone get a type rating. You fucking whiners. Take your hand out of your pants and put it on some grass, you moron. It's a simulator. As long as the product looks, acts, and feels like a 737, it's a 737. Basement dwellers today, let's move this hussy into the soup.
Thank you, whoever that was. Appreciate you, man. How do you get the gear to lock in position with the Thrustmaster yoke? You can't one shot. That's part of the problem. That's why I don't use the Thrustmaster. I don't use this gear handle. I have a button bound on my throttle for gear up, gear down. That way it allows me to lock it in. Tell him, George. I don't know who that was, but they were coming in as George Carlin with sound words of advice, let me tell you. All right, let's bug up our cruise altitude, 37,000 feet today. Bug, bug, bug. There's 37,000. Very good. And upstairs, runway turnoffs can go off. We'll get our wing lights off here as well. Very good. That was you, Sublime. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, good sir. All right, we'll make this one more left turn out, and then we'll hand it over to autopilot and fly it here for a little bit. And this is what I was talking about this aircraft. Like, it's just, it flies so well. Such small little movements. It used to be so weird flying this in 2020. Not weird, I guess that's not the right way to put it, but I felt it was very oversensitive. I had quite a heavy sensitivity curve on my yoke flying this aircraft in 2020. I am running a 0 sensitivity curve. This is full linear now with this aircraft, and it feels so good. Especially when you get it trimmed out in that little sweet spot. Man, she's nice. Flies real nice. And to me, that obviously that's one of the biggest things. I have no clue why the community is hung up on textures and this and that, and like that's what's really puzzling me. Like, when did we start caring about
At Captain_McGee
8K textures?
$4.99.
Captain McGee.
I didn't mean clean in a bad way. Smiley face emoji. I'm sure dirty, filthy, naughty cockpit mods will be created.
Of course they will. Of course they will. We already have the Thanzo mod. The Thanzo mod, I'm sure, will be updated for the 737 in 2024. Everybody can have their worn-out cockpits. Absolutely. Couple rotor pedals to use the Thrustmaster pendulars. That is what I'm using, Julian. Yes. Big fan of them. Big, big fan. Sent you a funny DM. Cool, I'll check afterwards, my friend. Tom, what's up, man? Glad I can watch whilst parked up. Nice. Very good. Did you ever get that ticket figured out, Tom? Or did they, what ended up happening with that? Are you still waiting from the council and all that fun stuff? Do you use linear for the 777 as well? I do exclusive. Yes, I do, man. Yeah. Holy crap, YouTube has figured out some of the workarounds to ad blocker. I'm now getting like 3 ad rolls every 3 minutes. Well, that shouldn't be happening. You should get 1 10-second ad every 30 minutes here on the channel. That's kind of how that works. Shouldn't be getting ads every 3 minutes. That's weird. It's not you, it's them? Yeah, that's odd. I haven't seen that one. You're descending into LOWI now? Nice. Enjoy it. CJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great weekend, my friend. Good to see you, bud. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday, my friend. Happy Sunday. Bonnie, what's up, my friend? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hey, Mission Flights, let's just end it right there, my man. Just stop, dude, please. just enjoy the stream, and if you can't enjoy the stream, you can just head on out, my man. Like, it's not, you're thinking about it way too much. We're a bunch of adults. If adults want to use curse words and they want to use vulgarity, that's fine. Like I said, I do my best to keep it, you know, but I'm not going to completely censor myself. If I feel that there's a curse word that needs to be used in a certain situation, we'll use it. I'm not sitting here cursing all the time, every time. Certain situations, sure. But stop trying to correct people. It's okay, man. Maybe a Roblox stream, Minecraft stream might be a little bit more up your alley. I don't know, but just chill, man. Please, chill. You're leaving comments on my videos. Hey, Captain, don't want to tell you what to do, but I think you should stop swearing on your streams. It's not like we sit here and swear all day, every day. Do a couple squeak out every now and then? Sure, absolutely. We're all adults. Well, most of us are adults. Hey, Cap, just asking you, looking at the other chat. I am, yes, I see it over here now. Hey, Cap, when was the last time you flew the Dash 8? In real life or in the sim, Eldridge? We flew the Dash 8 in the sim a couple months ago. We did X-Plane 11. Sorry, X-Plane 12, not X-Plane 11. X-Plane 12 with the Fly-J Sim Q4 XP, one of my favorite aircraft for X-Plane of all time. Last time I flew in a Q400 IRL, probably about 2 years ago, I think. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Innsbruck. Innsbruck. Which streamer leaked the beta? I heard about that. I don't know, dude. That's an issue for PMDG to figure out, but there's not that many people that have the beta. It can't be that difficult to figure out who leaked it. That's kind of wild, though. It's kind of sad if you think about it. Somebody was trusted enough to test the aircraft, stream the aircraft, showcase the aircraft, and I'm guessing, and here's just my 2 cents about what happened. I'm guessing that somebody decided to share the aircraft with a friend or a colleague or something along those lines, and then that person went and distributed it, did like a mass distribution on Reddit, on whatever. It's either that or it actually isn't the 2024 version of the aircraft. I was also thinking about that. I'm wondering if it was just the 2020 version and they did that little fix, that little workaround to get it to work in 2024. I'm wondering if it was something to do with that. But
well,
man,
hello, buddy.
What a sad world we live in, dude. Some of these people, it blows my mind, man. Some of these people that are in this hobby and in this world are just some of the saddest individuals I've ever met in my entire life or seen in my entire life. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. I don't, but if I was a betting man, I'm guessing that's what happened. I'm guessing that somebody shared it with a friend, and then that friend, probably another Discord user or something, well, probably shared it to the masses, dude.
CHLM donated
Wild,
10
man.
Canadian
CHLM!
dollars.
Thank you, brother.
Fuck.
Yeah. Right there with you, brother. Right there with you. Sanders, 20 Norwegian Kronen, says, LOL, they're chat upset about how you talk to now. Oh, I'm sure there's some in chat that are very upset. I'm sure, man. I'm sure. I think social media is the perfect proof that we don't have enough mental health care. Yeah. Is the 777X in the sim? It is not. Sorry. No. It is not. I lose brain cells daily nowadays. I'm a kid as well, but damn, some people don't have common sense. That would be the big one. Common sense seems to have just gone out the window. Yep, there's no common sense. Do you have a physical MCP autopilot panel or Ponzo? I have an FMC. I do want to add the WinWing autopilot panel. It is something that I want to add in the new year. But yes, I do have a physical FMC down here beside me. There's a link in the description if you want to look at it. You can also put !FMC in chat. Honestly, this one is expensive. I would just go with the WinWing. The one that I have was like one of the first FMCs that was available for like consumer. It also cost $800, and I feel it's not worth it. Now, is it a better quality build than the Winwing FMC? Absolutely. I have the Winwing McDo, which I use for my Airbus. This FMC is definitely a much higher build quality, but I don't think it's $800 better build quality over, I think, 150 or 160 for the Winwing stuff. Yeah. It's common sense. From what I've read, the leaked 737 is the actual 2024 beta version. Hope someone didn't show the download link on stream by accident. What download link? Everything through PMDG is done through the OC3 installer. There's no download link to the aircraft. They put it in your account, your OC3 account. So no, that doesn't make sense. He physically would have had to have shared the aircraft. He would have had to go into his community folder. He would have had to take the aircraft out of his community folder, zip it up, put it up on a hosting website, and then shared the link. That's how that would have worked. So, like I said, premeditated. It's, yeah. Owls, what's up, my brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Just found I could use my iPad at an FMC for the Phoenix. Correct, Tuggernuts. You didn't know that? Yeah, dude. They've been, you've been able to do that for, you can also use, like, the little tablet. You can put the little tablet on your actual tablet as well. It's pretty cool, man. It is pretty cool. How many people had the beta? Could be about 5 people or less to investigate. I don't know how many people they sent it to. You have to remember, they also do send it to other people, just not content creators and streamers. They also send it to media outlets and stuff like that, right? So PC Magazine or FS Elite or other stuff like that. Like they send it out to those guys as well. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was a good chunk of people that have the aircraft. I don't know the exact amount of people, but yeah, I don't know. I don't even want to speculate. I have no clue how many. No clue. Plus their beta tech team, correct? They have their own little team of people, so it could have been that. Although I don't know if you're being paid by PMDG, I highly doubt you're going to leak the airplane with the consequences of possibly losing your job and or being sued. I don't know. Seems weird, man. Nice to see you on this side of the pond again, Cap. Always miss flying in Europe. Hey, good to see you, Fawn. Welcome back, my friend. Proves how to use the new tablet on the Phoenix FMC works really good. It does. Yeah. Yeah. The flap speed brakes and Winwing throttles are so tempting. They stuck high quality to the way they work. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. PMDG has a snake on their team to deal with. Rob must be livid. Again, I don't know how you're jumping to these conclusions. We don't know if it was a PMDG team member. We don't know if it was... For all we know, dude, somebody could have had a virus on their computer and someone hacked in and stole the files. We don't know. Let's not speculate. Let's not say, there's a snake on the PMDG team. Typical. It's okay, man. It's all right. Have a deep breath in. Out through the nose. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. The only thing I would make better is the multiplayer and ATC. The default ATC could be better. Multiplayer works pretty well, to be honest with you. But, yeah. Why didn't they leak it to me? I'm upset. Nice. What are we flying this week? We'll wait and see, man. If we get a release date from PMDG about the 7.3, we'll obviously do a release party, that type of stuff. If we don't get a release date by PMDG by the next time I'm live on Wednesday, we'll most likely be in the Phoenix. I'm not dealing with another week of this. I already went over that earlier. I'm not dealing with another week of this shenanigans. Ain't no way, dude. Doesn't Dan have access to tap into your PC? Have we investigated with him? God, you're some kind of special, aren't you, my friend? Some kind of special. My goodness. Wow. Special little children out and about today, I see. You and Janot, bet you guys are holding hands in a Discord together, aren't you? Just took the Phoenix from JFK in icing conditions, but forgot to turn off the anti-ice. Engine 2 shut down 800 feet. Surprised myself. Didn't panic. Just
This
rolled into
stream
the
is
restart
sponsored
procedures.
The essential
Wow.
water. Take another sip. It is essential.
It's literally Brita water. It's literally Brita water. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I make it look like I'm drinking fancy water. It's not fancy water. It's Brita water from the tap. I commend you for your strength to deal with some of these comments. Brother. It's what I do. It's my job, man. Job. We got to do. Everybody deals with idiots. Mine just seem to be extra special. Sometimes. Most of the time, chat's pretty cool. Floofas, you know, whatever. Those guys are idiots. We just laugh at their comments anyways half the time. But it's fun having them around. I like seeing them try to poke the bear and try and, you know, get chat upset and get me upset. It's funny. I get a kick out of it. It makes my day just go by a little bit quicker. It's fun. Brita is fancy water. Us here in real world have access to using a coffee filter under the tap. Is that a thing? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. This is what I call a wonky chat? No. I would say 98% of chat is perfectly normal chatters, just here to enjoy it, here to look at the aircraft, to have a good time. There's always that 2%. No matter where you go, you're always going to have that 2%. There's always those people. There's always the people that sit behind their screens and their keyboards, think they're funny, think they're tough, think they're cool. It is what it is, man. It's no big deal. What are you having for dinner tonight? I have no clue, dude. I'm going out to my mom's for dinner tonight, so we'll see. Why are you singling me out when hundreds of people are worse? Hey, man, you find somebody else in chat, Floofa, that's as ridiculous as your comments, and we'll call them out just as well, all right? You find somebody in chat that's making ludicrous comments the way that you are, and we'll call them out. There's only 2 people in chat right now that I see making ludicrous comments. You and your buddy over there holding hands in the Discord together.
Tom Dixon Kennedy asked me, when the enthusiastic community gets a little too enthusiastic, they become special. Wow, you bet they do, like a pack of wild Muppets on a sugar high. When chat starts bouncing off the walls like they're all hopped up on gonzo juice. It's like watching a bunch of caffeinated squirrels trying to break dance at a disco. It's a special kind of chaos.
Correct. By chat, you mean viewers, right? Not everybody watching actually engages in chat. Correct. Yep.
CPT Canada.
Hello.
When you move to the farm, are you going to convert one of the stables into a sim cockpit, LOL?
That'd be pretty funny, actually. That'd be pretty funny. CST, what's up, my brother? Says, pick me. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Who leaked the PMDG 7.3? We'll probably never figure that one out, but... How's the aircraft itself, though, after flying it recently? Do you think it's ready for... Or are there issues you want to see improved? I haven't run into a single issue, Vine. Nothing. Literally nothing. And that's what I'm really finding, like, hilarious about this whole thing. The community is up in arms, and nobody has flown the aircraft. Everybody is standing there with pitchforks ready to disembowel PMDG and every developer that works for PMDG, and nobody has flown the aircraft. It is truly one of those moments in flight sim where you just have to sit back and shake your head, dude. People are literally making Reddit posts about how it's a simple port over and how dare they charge money. Not a single person has flown the aircraft, yet they're ready and willing to tell you that it's a port over and a money grab. It's wild, man. We're truly living in a very special time. I could not imagine. I don't think you could pay me enough money to develop an aircraft or develop anything for this simulator or this community, to be quite honest with you. It's kind of crazy, man. Now, I love what I do, and I love my community, and I love the flight sim community, but as I mentioned before, kind of that 98 and 2%, there's that so special extra little percentage of people that just make this whole thing, it just makes you want to bash your head through a wall, man. The stupidity is on a I don't even think you can measure it on a chart, the level of stupidity. These people act like they know everything and anything. They haven't even flown the aircraft. It's crazy to me, man. It is just, I don't think I've ever seen something like this. I really don't think I've ever seen a reaction like this to the community. There has to be some like secret hate for PMDG. Like, I get it. I understand PMDG's been around for a while. They've been around for 20 plus years. As I mentioned before in chat, this flying the 737 and the 777 in Microsoft 2020 and 2024, this is my first interaction with PMDG. I never bought or owned any of their products in FSX or P3D. I wasn't at that level of simming when I was in FSX, and I never got into P3D. So I've never owned a PMDG product. I hear people's complaints, and people are upset because they feel PMDG has a monopoly on the 7.3, the 777, and the 7.4. For whatever reason, people are upset that they've done the same aircraft over and over in different sim renditions. And I think people are upset because there's no competition towards PMDG, so they basically get to dictate how the market goes. They get to say if there's an upgrade fee or not, or they get to choose how things are done and how things look, or how this is done, how that's done. And I think that's what's more upsetting with the community, is just that there's no other competition for PMDG. To which I say, hey, if you're a community member and you hate PMDG that much, I think you should go and find the other people that hate PMDG that much, and maybe you guys should make a development group, and you guys should make a 777, a 737, and a 747. Doesn't that sound like a great idea? If the community thinks that they can do it better and PMDG doesn't deserve the success that they have, band together, make yourselves a development group and challenge PMDG. Give them somebody that can who gives them a run for their money. I bet you it'll never happen, because it's a lot easier to just sit behind your keyboard and type on Reddit about how terrible PMDG is and how their practices and business practices are so awful. But man, I really think it should happen, man. I really think it should happen, dude. I really do. I really do. All right, let's have a little stretch session here, friends. But I don't need to fly it. That's why streamers are showcasing it, to see if it's good. From all the showcases, it's not the greatest upgrade. Yeah, but Michael, in what? Okay, hold on. I'm going to take what you say, Michael. In what aspect have you seen to tell me that this is not a valid upgrade? Remember, you're not paying full price again for the aircraft. You're paying, I would like to think it'll probably be somewhere around $5 to $10 for the upgrade per variant. So, what have you seen in streams? I'm genuinely curious. What have you seen through streams and through other people showcasing this aircraft that makes you think that it is not worth it for you, or it's not the best upgrade? Is the sound popping? Chat? Anybody getting problems? Sound shouldn't be popping. At the end of the day, Microsoft explaining the aircraft, whether third party or not, was for simulation, users, flows, training, and not. All right, I'm waiting for Michael's. I'm waiting for Michael's response, because I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious what Michael's response is going to be. Judging by, he hasn't flown the aircraft. Since you've flown it, what's the difference between 2020 and 2024? Because I've seen zero different, and so basic PMDG can't even get the PFD colors right. PFD colors. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so PFD colors are something that you're upset about? All right, what else? What else have you seen that would lead you to believe that this is a port over or a not worth an upgrade? You got to give me more than that. You can't just say PFD colors are the reason that you're hating on the aircraft. I genuinely want to know. You guys, and it can't just be Michael, it can be anybody else. The people that are upset, the people that are angry at PMDG right now, what is the reasoning? What have you seen so far? What have you seen, what have you heard that makes you so upset about this aircraft and this? What have you seen? What have you heard? Please inform me at this point, because I'm so lost, man. Like I'm so lost. Like I said, at this point, I truly just feel like people are just doing it because it's easy. It's an easy target. PMDG's been here forever. They're a big company. I feel like people just hate because it's easy, and they see somebody else hate on them, and they're like, you know what? Yeah, that's right. I'm upset because there's no difference between the 2020 and 2024 difference for them to charge an upgrade. Okay, so Michael, hear me out for a second, all right? And chat, please don't be rude. Let's not turn this into a fuck you, fuck you. Everybody just kind of chill. Michael, I'm going to explain this to you as best as I can. What I'm looking for when a company wants to do an upgrade fee, new wing flex animations. So the entire wing has been redone. We've got new animations, and we all agree, everybody that's been in my chat at least has been in agreement that the new wing flex animations look really good. They look very realistic. It's much more natural, especially when taxiing and flying and going through turbulence. The sounds, massive upgrade. Now, we're blessed as the flight sim community to have Boris AudioWorks, who also makes sounds for this aircraft. Boris does incredible work, right? So the sounds are much better. I think we can all agree. The sounds are much better than it was on the 2020 version of the aircraft. Now, not on the same level as Boris. We can all agree with that. Boris is a magician. Boris is what it is, okay? The ground handling, major improvement, in my opinion. As somebody that has flown this aircraft probably for hundreds of hours on Microsoft 2020 and now getting to try it in 2024, the ground handling is completely different. You actually feel inertia when you're taxiing the aircraft now. It feels heavy. It feels like it penalizes you for taking a turn too fast or something like that. There's inertia now. So the ground handling feels much better. When you're on the runway, it's not kind of slipping all over the place like it used to in 2020. I refer to it as like being on ice skates. It's like your 737 wheels were ice skates instead of actually wheels. So that's gone. It feels much better on the ground, taxiing, departing. The flight model, the flight characteristics, much more refined. It genuinely feels like you're flying a heavy jet now. Like it feels good. Hand flying the aircraft is incredible. It does a really, really good job at hand flying. It's incredibly fun to hand fly as well. So, that being said, I'm not sure what else you guys would like for a 60-year-old 737 aircraft. What else could be done? What else? Other than we've heard the complaints, they've added CPDLC as well, which was one of the most requested items. CPDLC has been added. Now, they have not added Route 2 functionality, which I understand people really want a Route 2 functionality, and I'm sure PMDG is aware of that, and I'm sure down the line PMDG will add a Route 2 function into the FMS. So please inform, what else have you seen or what else have you heard that you're not happy about? Because to me, in my honest opinion, it sounds like people are just upset that they can't fly it yet and that other people can fly it. That's really what this boils down to. That's what I'm gathering. People are just upset that they cannot buy it yet and that I'm allowed to fly it and other content creators and other people in the community. I feel like people are just upset because they can't fly it right now. That's literally what I'm seeing.
Well, hello.
So I'll leave it up to you. You can rebuttal back if you'd like.
£99. Think you need this towards medication. Hats off to you, Captain.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Tom. Okay, the feel of the aircraft I can't judge because I haven't flown it, and what you're saying is true about the flight model. I give credit to PMDG. So exactly, Michael. So what is there to be upset about? Which is exactly what I'm saying. Other than seeing other people upset on the internet, what, as somebody that has never flown the aircraft, and in my opinion, aren't those the most things that people wanted change? Wing flex has been changed, new sounds have been added, ground handling feels much better and more refined, and the flight model feels much better and more refined. Wouldn't you think those 4 items that I just said right there would be worth the 2024 upgrade? Because to me, that's the most important thing. How does the aircraft handle on the ground? How does the aircraft handle in the air? Aren't those the 2 biggest things that we're seeking as flight sim enthusiasts? The 2 most important things. But the look of the cockpit colors seems so off ever since release, it bothers me. Do you sit in a real 737 cockpit? Because I don't. This to me resembles a real 737 cockpit. Does it look brand new? Does it look like it rolled out of the factory yesterday? Absolutely. But like, is that how nitpicky we've come to the community now? That we're upset that an airplane looks too quote-unquote new? This looks like a 737 to me, brother. I've been in a couple 737 flight decks. This looks identical. And don't forget, this isn't on your monitor in 1440p. It's completely different. You have YouTube compression, you've got color correction going on. I just find it wild that people can make these assumptions without even flying the aircraft. That's what it boggles my mind that everybody has this, like I said, pitchfork mentality. Nobody's even flown the airplane and people are upset. Michael, I'm not trying to insult you, man. You don't have to try and insult me. I have never once claimed that I'm a real pilot. I'm giving you a comparison between how the aircraft flew in 2020 to how the aircraft flies in 2024. I don't fly a real 737. I can't tell you how this flies compared to the real aircraft. The only thing that I can do is give you the comparison of how it flies from 2020 to 2024, which I thought is what we were having a discussion about. Because you're upset because you don't think enough has changed from the 2020 version to the 2024 version. And I'm trying to explain to you that I don't think that that's true. I think that the aircraft does handle and flies completely different than how it did in 2020. I thought that's what our discussion was about.
You know what's funny? When it's released, people will stop arguing about a week after it's released.
I'm sure they will, XLT. Thank you, brother. Cameron, celebrating 27 months, says, can't believe we're arguing over a fake plane. Brother, you know what? I don't even want this to be an argument. I literally just want this to be an open discussion. You know what I mean? Like, that's all that it is. I just want this to be an open discussion. I'm genuinely curious as to why there is so much hate towards PMDG. And obviously, I'm not understanding it. From my position and where I'm sitting right now, I'm not understanding the hate. And I'm trying to gather more information about why I'm getting attacked for streaming the aircraft, why people are attacking PMDG. So that's all that this is. We don't need to refer to name calling. We don't need to get all testy with one another. I'm just genuinely curious why there is so much disdain towards PMDG in this community. That's it. Because as I mentioned, and I'll mention it again, I'm quote-unquote fairly new to the Microsoft market. PMDG, I never owned a PMDG aircraft before I bought the 737 for Microsoft 2020, which I did buy, you know? It's just my opinion. I'm not happy with it. I get that, Michael, but I'm trying to understand your opinion. And if you want my honest opinion, your opinion doesn't make much sense, my friend. You haven't even flown the aircraft, and you've got your pitchforks up saying that you're not happy about it. You haven't even flown it, man. How can you say that you're unhappy with it, but you've never flown it? It just doesn't make any sense, man. It truly does not make any sense. Cap, does the new PMDG update have cabin announcements? I don't think there's any cabin announcements. Not that I've heard. Cap, Rabel, could you please pan the camera around and do the backlit side of the nose so I can see the detail and the rivets? Super curious. We're counting rivets now, are we? Ooh, that's interesting. What are my FS realistic settings? You can download them if you just go to FS realistic. You can download mine for whatever aircraft. They're in the cloud. You can import them. I mean, StarSep, we go on and on and on and on, man. On and on and on. Honestly, the company's been around for 27 years. That alone is enough to cheese off the whiners. Just ignore them. They'll always make up. Listen, I'm inviting, right now, I'm inviting people to let me know what is making them so upset about this aircraft. I genuinely want to know. And I'm sorry in chat if you guys are sick and tired of seeing all this stuff. Listen, I am too, man. But at some point, we can't escape it. So we might as well embrace it, and we might as well figure it out. I'm genuinely curious.
They're going to buy the plane day one as it releases and fly it all the same. Arguing about a virtual plane because it doesn't have shit, stains on the knobs, is the equivalent of cooking my famous beef, Wellington in your ass. If you don't like it, don't buy it. You fucking bellend.
Justin, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. They're just frustrated that they can't fly it. I feel that is a big... I genuinely feel that is a big factor. I really do, man. I really do. I respect everyone whether they like it or not. Just me personally, I don't like it from what I've seen, and I don't need to explain to everyone why I don't like it. All right, Michael. Listen, brother, if you want to go about your life with that attitude, there's nobody stopping you, man. I'm just trying to be a little bit more clear.
$4.99.
Jesse, thank you, brother.
Some people in chat need some summer breeze to make them feel fine.
Summer breeze. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I appreciate that, man. You feel the plane is never coming out. It's going to come out, man. I promise you. It's going to come out. Ja, thank you very much as well for the $5 donation, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Silcap, I have someone named Davis in here who wants to come give you a tickle. Nice. There are many in chat telling you the issues. To put it as simple as possible, overpromise, underdeliver. It's a fair response to be upset. Literally human nature. Flufa, you haven't flown the airplane. How can you say overpromised, underdelivered? What did you it's a 737, man. Other than them not adding Route 2, how can you make those assumptions? You haven't even flown it. Like, what? I don't understand. You buy airplanes to sit on the tarmac and look at them, or do you buy airplanes to fly them and control them? Because the biggest things that needed changing have changed. Wing flex animations, sounds, ground characteristics, flight model. All of those things have changed. Everything that matters in a third-party aircraft, in my opinion. And I get it. Everybody has different opinions. But what do? Do you load in and you just go as close as you can in drone camera and you count the rivets? What do you do with these third-party airplanes? Why do you need to fly it? Because that's what you do with these airplanes. Show me the updated EFB. Why do they need an updated EFB? The EFB does everything that you want it to do. Why do you need an updated EFB? You've got your entire flight plan, which shows you 0 fuel weights, call signs, route distance, all that. You've got all kinds of commands that you can play around with, Hoppy, theme preferences, on-screen keyboards, ATC network, got all of this. You can update your AirAC through the aircraft. It's got a performance tool. You can select your takeoff, your landing en route. You've got ground operations. You can control everything with the aircraft through the ground operations. You've got manuals. You've got weight and balance. What needs to be changed? Why would you update the tablet when nothing needs to be changed? As for Route 2, sure. That's the one argument I can understand from you guys. Route 2. That's the only argument that I'm hearing right now of something that could have been added.
Well, hello, buddy.
Reasonable Beaver donated 3 Canadian
Reasonable Beaver.
Aside from the career keyboard warriors, we are still in a drought for the 737. The iFly Max is a port over and waiting for their redevelopment, new EFB, and limited liveries, and now they're fiending over this. Once it released, the calm will arrive.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Lorenzo, thank you for your premium economy subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. All right, chat. Top of descent, 24 miles. We need to be at the Rattenberg VOR at 9,500 feet. So we'll buck up 9,500 feet. There we go.
Buddy.
Beautiful. Gino.
At Janino 123 donated $5.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, Captain, this is BS. Why can't we just have a stream and enjoy it? What the hell if they want the 737 go back to 2020 for now? They just need to shut up.
Hey, man. It's all in the fun of it. It's all in the fun of it, man. You're acting complacent. Okay, man. All right, brother. I'm complacent. Sure. If that's how you want to look at it, that's fine. I find it ironic that you're here every stream complaining about this aircraft, but you hate this airplane so much. Yet here you are, every single stream, watching me fly the aircraft, talking about how there's no walk-around mode, there's no this, there's no that. Why haven't they changed the yaw and the nose wheel steering characteristics? I've flown the 7.3 IRL, and from the showcase, it seems pretty twitchy, also lacking inertia. See, that's the thing, Luke. I actually feel that they've added quite a bit of inertia to the ground handling. At least for me, it feels much better than it does in 2020. Now, I've never flown a real 737. I can't pretend that I know what the real inertia sounds like, but yeah. You don't think the EFP could be any better? I don't know, man. I mean, if we're gonna state that, couldn't every EFB be better? Couldn't every add-on be better and offer us more? If we're gonna go with that logic, shouldn't every aircraft be better, or every EFB or every system depth be better? If we're gonna go with that logic, I mean, why not? Shouldn't everything be better? Ban the trolls? Nah. It's much more fun this way, man. Much more fun. Is PMDG better than iFly? That's a personal opinion. I am in no manner or place to tell you which one is better. I enjoy flying both of them.
Well, hello, buddy.
At Lee_Russell_86 donated £5. This is making my teeth hurt. Put a mirror on your bedroom's ceiling and enjoy your evening.
Lee, thank you for the £5,
hello,
my
buddy.
friend. Appreciate you, brother.
What's
Huge
the
love,
future?
buddy.
Donated
And
10
picked up 5
Canadian
loaves of bread.
dollars.
Holy
Thank
shit,
you.
hold on.
We have here today.
Too many, too
I
many.
didn't realize we were hosting a
Too
buffet.
many.
Get a grip. Fuck off, will you?
Oh, boy. All right. Thank you. Who was that? I think that was Beaver. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, my man. All right, friends, there's our descent into Innsbruck out of flight level 370. How do you disable historical weather when changing the time? Just make sure when you're changing the time that you can set whatever time you want. You can go to custom. Just make sure you have live weather ticked on. That's it. That is it, my friend. Just make sure you have the live weather ticked on. Just departed out of LSGG, flying Emirates 777 to Dubai. Nice. That's a fun flight. Why have you not been giving your opinions as much? What? What are we talking about? This approach and Jackson Hole are my favorite. This one's pretty spicy. We're going to do the circle to land approach here as well. This one's quite fun. Am I using FS Realistic? I am, yes. So I know you've answered this a million times. Which is the best version of 24 to get? Honestly, I would just get the basic version. There's not much in the enhanced versions of the Microsoft that are worth it. In my honest opinion. Why is everyone getting snow? Meanwhile, here in Seattle, it's getting floods from the rain. Damn. You can have some of my snow. Did 330 long haul and the landing. I disconnect the autopilot. The alarm was screaming at me the whole time and the altitude horn on final. Just click the autopilot disconnect button again. That should get it to go off. Hey, got my 10-year-old triple 27 inches are dying and I want to purchase a 49-inch monitor. Any suggestions? What's that 49-inch OLED one? Listen, guys, I'm just gonna stop responding to Jano, stop responding to Flufa. Just your logic is going so far over their heads. Just don't even bother. I promise you, just don't bother, chat.
Work for free. Shaq go out and dunk night and night out. You get paid for each dunk. No free dunks. Shaq bought a plane for 2020, not a plane for 2024. If the new plane has a folder structure that is the native 2024, it took work. No free dunks.
No free dunks. Les, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. So many bigger problems in the world, we're arguing about a virtual plane. I mean, Michael, you were the one insinuating and starting the arguments, my friend. Nobody's arguing. We're here having an open discussion. There's no arguments. We're having an open discussion. Because I'm genuinely curious from the people in chat why they're so upset. Why? Would you rather iFly or PMDG makes a study level 787? I would take either, to be honest with you. I think both developers would do a great job making a 787, either iFly or PMDG. Yeah. I think they're both really good. They're both a lot of fun to fly. I like flying both. Everybody calm down, chat. Remember, we're not throwing personal attacks at people. Please, everybody, we're trying to have an open discussion. All right, remember I won the Nobel Peace Prize for Sim Wars. We're just trying to have an open discussion, chat. There's no need to start calling people out. We already know who the troublemakers are in chat. Let's just leave it at that. We already know. I've already explained it. Just don't listen to Jano. Don't listen to Flufa. Don't listen to a few others. There's no convincing them. They have their angry hats on and you're not taking them off. It's okay. You know, the famous saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I feel like that is the perfect analogy for what's going on right now. Perfect analogy. You can show people what's changed, and you can fly it till the cows come home. You're not going to change their mind. Their mind is already made up. They're here to hate. They're here to be upset that they don't have the aircraft yet and they can't fly it. That's it. Will the Boris sound pack be released? No, it'll probably take a while for Boris to... to get his sound pack out. I wouldn't say immediately, but I would say within a couple weeks of release of the aircraft, I'm pretty sure Boris will have his sounds updated. You're not upset that you can't fly it, but I won't even buy it. Okay. I mean, sure. To each their own. I always tell people you speak with your wallets, right? That's how you do it. Can you not drag and drop the old Boris sounds? No, different file structure, Vine. Different file structure, man. Is it just me, or can I not rewind the stream to the beginning? You should be able to. It always goes up as a VOD. Some airports have that weird memory consumption bug on runways. Is that normal for an 8 gig GPU thing? Could be a problem with 8 gig GPU for sure. Jody Doc, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Says, you have the patience of a saint. Like I said, open discussion, man. Open discussion. I'm not getting angry at anybody, and I don't want anybody to get angry at anybody in chat. This is an open discussion because I'm genuinely trying to figure out why there is so much hate and why there is this pitchfork mentality. That's it. That's it. Karl, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Jody, thank you again for 40 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. How was the Builds 330 when you flew it? It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. Did everyone drink their celery juice this morning? Yes. I drank my wheatgrass. You ever had a shot of wheatgrass? Ooh, that's tough. He goes, no, you. Ginger shots. Buddy. Yeah, dude, ginger shots will get you too, man.
123 donated $5.
Sounds too healthy.
Lord Captain, now that brings Bo back to the conversation. Why we just enjoy the stream enough about Spo enough and put PMDG when it comes, it comes.
Absolutely. Thank you, Janino. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, brother. What do you think about the Innie 340? Solid aircraft. The only thing for me in the 340 is it's just difficult to find routes. Apple cider vinegar, that's tough too, Tom. Have you ever had Poppy, Tom? It's apple cider vinegar soda.
Just to relax,
pretty good.
010 donated $8 Canadian and 5
Just to relax.
One love, one heart, let's get in PDMG and feel alright. Sorry, Cap had to do it.
One love. One heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Right, chat? Everybody sing it out. I feel like we'd be a little bit happier if we just broke into like song and dance. You guys want to sing a little bit? Would it make you guys feel better in chat if we had a little bit of a sing-along? I'm not a very good singer, but I can try for you guys. Hey, Macarena.
Well, hello, buddy.
Dun, da, 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 da. Davis with the $2 donation. PMDG is like me. When I come, I come. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. You really want to watch Davis sing and dance? Yeah, maybe not. I take that back. I take that back. Stick to Flight Sim. I don't know, man. I don't know about that either. Oh, man. All right, let's start working on some stuff here, friends. 2,500 feet as our barrow minimums. Let's bug up 2,500 feet. Gotta have the runway. We should have it by 2,500 feet, but we're just gonna set this anyways. All right, 2,500 feet. Altimeter and weather and LOWI. We're showing variable at 2 knots. No significant, no clouds detected. 1026 and no significant change. 1026. Let's bug this up. 1026. Very good. We'll set our auto brake to 3. We've already got that done. Wonderful. Wonderful. Humor is a great coping mechanism for stress. Correct. Circle to land 08. Is there any other way to land in Innsbruck? Yes, we are doing the circle to land. Got our terrain radars on. Give you some rum and I'm sure you'll be singing. Give me some whiskey. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head. One love. One heart.
Hello, buddy.
Let's
Hot Tub Beaver
get
donated
together.
$3 Canadian. I
Hot
think
Tub
it's
Beaver.
time we move away from flight sim and move into the hot tub category.
Ooh.
You'd think it's the hot tub bubbling, but really it's Davis submerged trying to find the right spot to tickle.
That's actually amazing. Oh, shit. Thank you, Beaver. That's a good one. You'd think it's the hot tub bubbling, but it's really just Davis submerged trying to find the right spot to tickle. By the gods. Doing Bordeaux to Rovaniemi to Phoenix 320 EasyJet. Nice. Enjoy, man. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday, my man. Am I using any color filters like Atmos? No, default. Default. Man, look at that view out there in front of us. That is gorgeous. Damn. Hey, Cap, do you like WinWing flight sim products? I only have the WinWing McDo. It's the only product that I own from WinWing. I do want to get their Boeing autopilot panel as well at some point. Are we making song requests now? No, we're going to get copyright striked. Air Canada, wait, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Can you use VATSIM when you're flying out of Innsbruck? Probably not. I think we're just going to stay clear today, man. Just going to enjoy flying offline for a day. I do all of my flights on VATSIM, so being able to take a day off and just kind of chill and not worry about making traffic calls in ATC. All right, 9,500. If we open up our circle to land approach, we see that we need to be at 3,700 feet. So we take this all the way down to 3,700 feet and then we make our cutoff. I'm going to bug that up. I'm going to dial this back to 3,700 feet. Very good. 3,700 is in. Alberto, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy.
I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
I shot the
John Brown
sheriff.
always hated me. For what
But
I don't
I
know.
didn't shoot
Every time
no
I planted
deputy.
a seed, he said, kill it before it grew.
That's right. Harry, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Karl says, I'm looking forward to the release, and when it's ready, I'll upgrade, considering 10 years ago the flight sim community was so small with not a lot going on with little choice of sims. Bring it on. That's some logic I love to see, Karl. Welcome aboard, man. Went back to work yesterday for the first time after being off for a month. Got a red-eye turn tonight. Ooh, that's not fun. I shot the sheriff. But I didn't shoot no deputy. Yeah, we're just on a Bob Marley kick today, chat. I like it. Any routes you would recommend me taking the 319 on? There's lots. What airline do you want to fly for? You want to fly in the US, North America? Got fly Phoenix A321 this week, and I recommend some Air Transat ops, maybe Toronto to a tropical place? Maybe. Be a good Saturday long haul. Can you show the FMC? The pictures PMDG showed kind of looked plastic and like the one the default Asobo 7.3 Max has. There's the FMC. Doesn't look very plastic to me. Definitely not a default FMC either. Alright, I'm going to bug that up at 210. Make sure we stay on profile. Very good. What is our front course? Is there even a front course that you set for this approach? I don't even think there is. I don't see any. I think it's just because it's a straight visual approach. Have you done Cape Town to Antarctica, Wolf Fangs? I haven't, no. I have not. Alright, friends, welcome back. Everybody behave. We got Innsbruck out in front of us. Let's just focus on the approach. Gonna be a good one. Set our altimeters. I'm gonna go speed check, flaps 1. Again, remember we want to be fully configured by the time we're breaking off to do our circle to land, chat. So we're going to do our best to get this bad boy configured. Bring our speed down to 190. We'll actually go flaps 5 degrees. That'll help tremendously. We're about 10,000 feet, so I'm just going to get all the lights on and start switches over to continuous and all that fun stuff. You ever fly with Transavia? I've never flown with them in real life. Nope. I have not. Picked up your FS Expo 2026 ticket, ready to attend. Nice. Nice. Watch out for those mountains. They might hurt. Just a tad. I have faith in the airplane. Faith. Alright. Bring that speed back. 180. Our VAP speed 150. Flaps 30. Very good. Cheering for your landing, sir. Cheers from Brighton. Scamma. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. All the way from the UK. Thanks, brother. Alright, stand on top of our speed. We're going to go flaps 10 degrees. There we go. You doing any shows next year at the Expo? I'm not sure yet. Waiting to see what's happening with Thrustmaster. We'll have to wait and see, my friend. 170 on the speed. Could get a little bit of speed breakout now just to help that speed manage it a little bit better. Should go from Innsbruck to Cord in the 737. No. This aircraft will not make that flight. You don't go Innsbruck to Chicago in a 737. That's not, yeah. Rumors say he's going to be singing and dancing at the Expo. You never know. You never know. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, the BBJ might do it. You're right. Yeah. All right. Armed. Speed is beautiful. We're looking good. I do have visual of the airport. There it is right there. So again, we're flying basically on the localizer 26, and we're going to break ourselves off on a heading, and we're going to fly like this all the way down and in for the circle to land. Just flaps 40, Vine. I don't think we need flap 40. We could do flap 40, but actually, you know what? Let's do flap 40. Probably makes a little bit more sense. You're right. Short runway. Isn't it like 6,000 feet? 7,600 feet? What is the runway length? 6,500 feet. That's pretty close. There's us flying down on the RNAV. And then again, we're going to break off. We're looking for a heading of 230. I'm going to bug that up right now. 230 on our heading when we break off. We're looking for the ski jump. There's a ski jump somewhere over yonder, right there. There's the ski jump. That's what we're looking for as our visual reference. Got to be careful with flaps 40. Very floaty. Is it? Last time we landed flaps 40, we did, we were in Brazil, Santos Dumont. Actually had a really good landing. Do you have the ski jump animations on? I don't know. Do they come, are they on automatically? I didn't see an option to turn them on or off in the PMDG settings, or sorry, the AnyBuild settings. We do a Gulfstream flight in the future. I don't think we even have a Gulfstream in the sim that we can fly, do we? Not that I'm aware of. For the next stream, I recommend Sydney to Queenstown. Maybe. We'll see. What are the winds? Variable at 2. So basically no wind. Variable at 2. God, I love this approach, man. Coming in through the mountains like this. Tell me that doesn't look incredible. By the gods. Doing Edinburgh to Roviemi right now. Only issue is that there's no FSLTL installed for me for some reason, even though it says installed. So did you do the little step of, we're going to drop our gear, go flaps 15 degrees now. Did you do the little step in FSLTL where you do the VMR file? There's a little file that you have to put for the VMR file. I'm assuming you didn't do that. Final approach speed, 142, because we're doing flaps 40. Beautiful. By the gods. There's the ski jump. We're going to aim towards that. Break ourselves off. Can you throw up your auto FPS real quick? For some reason, my textures are still blurry from farther out. YouTube noob, on my Discord, hashtag views and info, you'll get all the auto FPS stuff. Butter time? I don't know if we're going for the butter today. We're probably going for a nice solid approach. Nice solid approach. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Actually, we're going to go all the way down to flaps 30. And we'll go flaps 40. So we're fully configured. Very nice. I'm going to send us off on a heading now of 230. We're going to point ourselves directly at the ski jump. Very nice. All right, and we maintain 3,700 feet. We're fully configured. Flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, all the lights are on. Ready to go, friends. Is the performance better on 2024 or 2020? Depending on your PC specs, 2024 is much more optimized, but it also requires a little bit more power under the hood, if you will. My fiance's mom actually flew into Innsbruck. Very lucky. I would love to be able to fly into here, dude. That would be incredible. Is there a violation system in Microsoft? What do you mean by that? No 2 go-arounds? No go-arounds, brother. No go-arounds. We're planting this sucker. She's getting planted. All right, out towards the mountain. I know it looks like we're flying out towards the mountain. We're basically on this track right now, 230, and then we're going to make a right turn, 264. We want to hug the mountain as best as we can, and then we coming around and make our turn in. We're just passing the ski jump. There it is right there. The famous Innsbruck ski jump. Pretty cool.
Terrain.
Yeah. Don't you worry.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
We're going to turn you off. You shush. All right, 264 on the heading.
Well, hello, buddy.
Very good. Yoham, 5 months. Thank you, man. Says Innsbruck is as beautiful as Tyler rocks. A little bit of a crush in chat, do I see? A little bit of a crush. All right, chat. Yo-cam's going on. I'm going to hand fly this. Chris, thanks so much for the 2 bones. Let's get down to business. Innsbruck incoming. Yes, sir. All right, my airplane. Whoop. There we go. My airplane. Very good. My throttles. Very good. Alrighty. Maintain 3,700 feet till we start our turn, chat. Let's get it. Owls, 11 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man, as always. This is Moto likes you. What's Moto? Sounds pretty cool. All right, we're looking for the church. See the church right here? That thing right here. Once that goes past us, we make our right turn. And we follow it in, chat, while descending. All right, we'll call that the church right there. Let's start our right turn. And we'll start our descent here as well. Chat rolling out. We should have the airport. There she is right there. Beautiful. A little bit low on the approach, but that's fine. We can correct that now. Add a little bit of power. Beauty.
Approaching minimums.
Continue. Remember, chat, put her down. No floating about today. Settle. Thank you. Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Manual braking, 70 knots. Reversers idle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Innsbruck. Reversers are stowed. Make our exit here to the right. Not bad. A little bit more firm. She almost got a little bit floaty on us. Not too shabby, friends. Not too shabby. Making the exit, bring the sounds back down. Beautiful. Landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi light can go on, APU is spooling, start switch is off, strobe lights off, wing lights off. Welcome to Innsbruck, my friends. We'll stop our flight time, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Terrain radar can go back on. There we go. Won't yell and scream at us anymore. Very good. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Not too shabby, friends. Not too shabby. Not the best approach we've flown into here before, but certainly not the worst. That's for sure. Auto brake is off. Very good. Parking. Where do we want to park, chat? I don't think it actually gives you parking spots. We'll just go try and get in between one of these guys. GSX will go select from map. Yes. Let's go to this one. Select. No. Very good. Are there any walkout stands here? I don't think so, right? I think they're all on the bus. We'll kill the taxi light. Don't need that anymore. APU is on and available. We'll grab that. APU generator is online. APU bleed online. Isolation valve is open. And there they are waiting for us at the stand, friends. Wait, no, that's them waiting for us here. We're beside the EasyJet over here. Nice. Did you set a replay? No, we're going back to Amsterdam. We only do the replays on the second leg. We are going back to Amsterdam. Get deboarded, reboarded, and on our way back. The departure out of here is just as nice as well. Who makes this LOWI? This is done by Any Builds. You can always do exclamation point scenery in chat. Exclamation point scenery. What was the landing rate on that one? It ended up being a 109G, 226 foot per minute. Perfect for an Innsbruck approach, chat. Perfect. Just past the 1,000 footers. We could have smashed it onto the 1,000 footers. I think I overflared just a tad, but can you put up the banner? The banner's up right now. Follow our marshaller. And there we have it. Park brake goes on. Confirm APU, gens, and bleeds are on all upstairs. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Very nice. Anti-collision light goes off. Hydraulic pumps go off. Probe heat goes off. Yaw dampers go off. Fuel pumps go off. Seatbelt sign goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Innsbruck. Let's set our chocks. Very good. We'll go to GSX. We will prepare for deboarding. Very, very nice, my friends. Saggy Ghost. Welcome back to business class, my friend. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, my man. Rob, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Bonnie, good to see you, man. This is good landing. I didn't spill my soda. Well, that's all that matters. No soda was harmed in the making of this live stream. That makes me happy. I like it. Actually, let's go on this side because we're going to have the passengers deboarding. Oop, let me get a nice view for you. There we go. We'll watch the passengers deboard and we'll get set up for the return flight. Hey, Cap, a bit of a tricky situation. I only have 16 gigs of RAM right now, but I wanted to purchase either 32 or 64. But what the hell are those prices? Brother, I do not suggest buying RAM right now. I don't know when the price is going to end up coming back down, but yeah, I highly suggest avoiding it. I don't ever think that you're going to get your money to value worth of buying RAM right now. Dan would be the only person in chat that I would trust with when he thinks prices are going to come back down, but well, Dan says prices are going to drop in 2028. So I don't know about that one, but yeah, the prices for RAM right now are very silly. Very silly. Apparently, LOWI Airports is for captains only. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got captain bars on. You're welcome. Got us down safely. You're welcome. Such a fun approach, man. We haven't flown this one actually in quite a while. I used to do Innsbruck all the time, and then my chat was like, Cap, chill out with Innsbruck. We know you love it, but we need more airports. So here we are. It was a fun one. Should have parted your RAM when you sold your old PC. Well, the prices weren't as crazy when I did that, Beaver. But yeah, I should have pulled the RAM out. It's only 32 gigs, though. DDR4 RAM at 3600. I don't know how much that is worth right now, but when will the plane be published? We don't know yet, man. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Oh, is this a walkout ramp? Or are they walking to a bus? Is there a bus? No, there's no bus. Oh, nice. We got a walkout ramp. Nice. I like it. Well, there we go, chat. Cool. Let's set up for the return flight, shall we? Let me close that out. Let me close that out. All right. Let's get ready for the return flight, shall we, my amigos? Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Been a fun one. We've had an open conversation today. Some people were a little bit upset about it, but we had an open conversation on the way here. It's been an interesting one. From what I can... Well, I don't even know what to gather, to be honest with you, about everything that's been said. I don't even know where to go. I'm going to edit my flight. I'm going to flip those two around. And we'll grab our new call sign, which will be 96 Yankee. 96 Yankee. We're going to go with 154 passengers going back to Amsterdam this afternoon. It has us landing on 18 right. So... weather's a little bit better. Few at 800, broken at 2700 now in Amsterdam. I don't know what the fog's going to be like, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, that's done. I have an updated route command for those of you that are flying along, but online or offline. I'll update the route command for us. There we go. That is done. Okay, cool. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's start working on some stuff down here, chat, shall we? Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request our new data from SimBrief. Transavia 96 Yankee. Service LOWI back to EHAM. 59.4 on the 0 fuel weight. 478 nautical miles back to Amsterdam. Let's come down here. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. SimBrief route LOWI to EHAM. That's the one we want. We're going to set payload. I'm going to do this a couple times because it was a little bit weird on me. I'm going to set the fuel, do that a couple times as well, and then I'm going to select our route. Perfect. Give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. And we'll be looking good, my amigos. Is the 321neo in Microsoft? Yes, there is a 321neo done by AnyBuilds. It is a default aircraft. Maybe not, but you're still going to fly near my house. Very cool. Can you fly Dublin, Ireland? Sis, we flew to Dublin a week or two ago. We did a long haul into Dublin. It was quite a bit of fun. We did an Air Canada 787, Toronto to Dublin. That was a good one. All right, let's load our flight plan. Very good. You have the FS Labs as well. I do have the FS Labs, but I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not a fan of it at all. Yeah. Coming from the Phoenix, it makes it very difficult to fly any other Airbus, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Hey Gap, how do you do two different live streams? What recording software do I have? So it's just a plugin for OBS. So there's a plugin that you can download for OBS that allows you to do a vertical stream and a regular stream. There's just an OBS plugin. I can't remember what it's called, but I'm sure if you Google it, there's probably only one plugin that does it. But that's how I do that. Okay, beautiful. Everything looks good there as far as flight plan goes. Let's go to our departures. We're going to be planning a departure out of runway 8. Wait, what did SimBrief give us? SimBrief wants us to depart on 26. Chat, what do you guys want? I feel like the departure out of 26 is a little bit more scenic because we have to make a few little S-turns to kind of get ourselves up and out of the Innsbruck area. So let's plan for that one. We arrived on 8. Let's depart on 26. We'll mix it up a little bit. We're going to be on the MOG T1 Romeo departure out of runway 26. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrival has us on the Nork 2 Alpha arrival. Nork 2 Alpha. Find that on our list. There it is. Nork 2 Alpha, and we're going to plan for the ILS 18 right. So you guys are lucky. We are going to get the famous 30-minute taxi on the way back at least. We'll import from SimBrief. We'll get you plugged in. Beautiful. Let's go to approaches. And, oh boy, here's where things become a little bit fun. All right, so we're going to be on the ILS 18 right. Now, do we want it via the R-tip, which takes us all the way back? That's pretty common. Or do we want it via this? No, we don't want that one. We want the R-tip. So we'll go with that one. We'll select that. That's going to be our arrival into Amsterdam. No crew deboarding, please. What transition did I take? It was R-tip, right? Yeah, R-tip transition. So go with the R-tip and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our NitRef tab. We'll plug in some numbers. Oh, see, it didn't pull it in for some reason. Route, flight plan, SimBrief, set payload, set fuel. All right. Now I go back to my init ref. 0 fuel weight, 59.4. Good. 6.3 on the plan, 2 on the reserves. Somebody was saying cost index of 10, which is what Transavia uses, so we'll go with that. We're cruising up at flight level 360. Wind component 101 at 7, so basically nothing as the winds go. Execute that. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet out of... is it 10 or 12,000? I thought it was 12,000. Nope, transition altitude 10,000. Okay. N1 limits. Let's jump back over to the flight bag. Actually, what we can do, GSX, sim brief, okay. And we'll request our boarding. Request boarding. Sure, you can attach the pushback tug now. I'm okay with that. Okay, back over to this guy. Performance tools. We're going to clear that out. Import. Thank you. We are departing 26. We'll import from the aircraft. Import the live weather. And calculate our V-speeds. Takeoff D-rate 1, 29 degrees on the cell temp. Takeoff D-rate 1, 29 degrees on the cell temp. Very good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 24.8. Trim value 496. V-speeds 39, 40, 47. Beautiful. Pre-flight is essentially complete, chat. Now we're just waiting for the boarding. How did they walk out of the airplane the first time and now there's a bus pulling them in? Oh, whatever. I'm not going to argue. I ain't going to argue. Passenger boarding has started. All right, let me update the banner upstairs as well. B738. Good. Good. All right, there we go. Banner has been updated, my friends. New call sign, all that fun stuff. Got on the ground in Manchester in the 350 looking for a flight max 5 hours. Any suggestions? On the ground in Manchester, 5 hours. I mean, you could go down to Spain. Could go down to Portugal. Love Lisbon, one of my favorite approaches. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of options, to be honest with you. The route needs updating? No, that's the correct route. What are we talking about? I literally just updated it. Tenerife, Lanzarote, or Gran Canaria? Dude, you want a challenge, go to Gran Canaria. The winds yesterday, holy macaroni. Did you guys see the arrival yesterday into there? We had to do a go-around. We almost got blown off the runway. Arctics, take care, my friend. Have a great day, dude. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, my friend. You're a cool guy, Cap. Love watching your live streams. They're the best. Thank you, sis. Appreciate you. Used to play on Microsoft 2000 back in the day. I remember that one. Yeah. Go to Paro, Bhutan. It's a good one. Well, the 350 doesn't go into Paro. Or are you telling me to go to Paro? We do need to revisit Paro again, though. I can get Corsair 32 gig RAM kit in my country for $500. That's the cheapest Corsair I could find. Any other companies that make cheap but still good RAM? Kingston is a good one. Corsair is a good one. There's a few others as well. Yeah, 350 into Paro? No kidding. I would agree with you that is very difficult. G-Skills, isn't that done by Corsair though, I think, isn't it? Are the RAM prices because of OpenAI? Correct. Christian, welcome back. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Why does it look less snow in Innsbruck than in southern Ontario? Great question, P-Thibs. We've got absolutely hammered for like the last 2 weeks, man. It's brutal. When are we going back to Hawaii? Well, we just did Hawaii. We did a bunch of island hopping down in Hawaii. We will be back, but we can't do it every week. Oh, Trident. That's right. Sorry, Tanner. You're right. Yeah. Trident G skills. We need to bite the bullet and go to Skardu. Yeah, I have actually seen V1 fly into Skardu quite a bit. Looks like a fun approach. Skardu would be fun. Where is Skardu again? Just got home for the first time in 2 weeks. My driveway is a mess. Hoping the sun melts it. Bruh, man. Did Paro a couple weeks ago with the streamer. Kept it professional. Got a 197, 104G on the final markers and maintained that center line. One of the hardest approaches I've ever done. Correct. Yes, sir. Will we have another bus coming? More people? My goodness. Did I see your DM? I did not check DMs yet, no. My Discord has been blowing up with our conversation that we had earlier. You should see the weather here this week coming up, P-Thibs. I don't know if it's going to be the same for you guys. The weather this week, we have back-to-back days, Wednesday and Thursday, +8 during the day, -9 at night. Do you know what that's going to turn into? +8 during the day. That's going to melt everything, and then -9 at night. Like, what is this weather, dude? This is... I don't know if I've ever seen a swing that much in a single day. That's just crazy. That's typical Calgary, an ice rink? Brother, wild. Absolutely wild. Thanks for helping the Discord DM. I found one. Perfect, Cat Minnesota. Great news, dude. Just about as moody and unpredictable as the flight sim community. Some of them. Some. We can't group them all in. Some of the flight sim community seem to be very angry. Very angry individuals. Warmest I'm getting in KW is +4, but holidays start on Wednesday, so I'll have the time in the world. Hey, nice. Are you going to the expo next year? That is the plan, ATM. Yeah. There's an event in Amsterdam right now. Should be busy coming in. Zempi, we're not flying on VATSIM today. We are offline today. I never do Innsbruck flights on VATSIM. I have learned my lesson many times over. Many times. Doing some JAL 73 ops out of Haneda today. Ooh, nice. Those are always fun. Always fun. Yeah, no Innsbruck on VATSIM. It's too much of a shit show, dude. It just turns into a disaster. Big event in Toronto right now. Long haul Zurich to Toronto. Almost fully staffed ATC. More than 100+ arrivals. Damn. Very nice. Very nice. We should have done some Jet of the West. Chat, I have a wicked headache. Give me 2 seconds. I got to take an Advil. Alrighty, we're back. Captain Pearl Jam, I will try and answer your question. Go ahead, my friend. Okay, everything's good. We're ready to go. Let's jump back down here. We're going to go to our ground operations. We're going to remove the chocks. Very good. We're going to GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Going to confirm all our doors are closing. We'll wait and see what those doors are doing. It's saying it's waiting for me to close the doors, so I'm going to have to do that manually. Door management, we're going to close and close. Very good. We're going to go nose right facing west. No, we want nose left facing east. Yes. Very good. All right, let's reset our timers. Very good. And we'll reset you. Very good. We're going to be lazy pilots, and we're just going to bug up our cruise altitude of 36,000 feet. A couple more things we need to go through before we start our pushback here as well. There's 36,000. Very good. We're going to set 147 on our V2 speed. We're cruising at 36,000 feet, so we'll set that there. Let's get our fuel pumps turned on. Seatbelt signs on. Anti-collision light on. Can get our hydraulic pumps on now. We're connected. Airport elevation in Amsterdam is sea level, so we'll put this back down to 0. Good. All right, we're good to go here, friends. Let's release the park brakes. Very good. Thank you. Confirm all the doors are closed, which they are. Pushback is commencing. We'll start our block time over here. Very good. And we'll crank up the sounds here for engine start, friends. Good. Engine number 2. Actually, wait, sorry. Packs need to go off. Very good. There's our bleed pressure. We'll go engine number 2 over to ground. Confirm. Start valve open and an N2 percentage on the rise. V-speed's not set. Correct. I set them afterwards. If you don't set them after, you get a weird message. So I set my V-speeds after I've pushed back and flaps are set. Looking for about 25% N2. We'll introduce fuel. Very good. Can you show EHAM sea level? I think it's actually under sea level. Airport elevation. Yeah, airport elevation, negative 11. It's actually 11 feet under sea level. The runway is negative 13 feet under sea level. So you would always round it, so 0. Alright, we got a good start on number 2. Look at the shadows in here, man. Looks so good. Kev, what 737 do you like more, the MAX or the NG? I really like them both, man. I don't know if I have like a preference. I think there's certain things that I like about the MAX more than I like over the NG, but I think it goes vice versa. Like, I love no motoring. You don't have to wait 3 minutes for your engines to spool up. Start valve open, N2 percentage on the rise. But I do like the big screens. I do love the big screens of the MAX. You're flying on iPads. I do like that. Very easy to read, very legible. Introduce fuel number 1. Shadow shows a stair truck attached. Really? Motoring helps with fuel efficiency? The fuck? Motoring helps with fuel efficiency. That's an interesting take. I've never heard that one before. Alrighty, 2 good engines. Let's go auto brake over to RTO. We'll recycle our flight directors. Very good. We will arm our auto throttle. We will go VNAV. We will go LNAV. We will set flaps 5 degrees. Very good. It's to do with cooling. That's what I thought it was. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2, Gen 1 online. Make sure our packs go back to auto, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed goes off, probe heats go on, yaw damper goes on, APU goes off. Start switches over to continuous. Taxi light goes on. Trim values 4.96. So basically just about 5. We'll call it good right about there. Alrighty. Let's go and confirm V speeds. Good. Park brake is released. Taxi ourselves out to runway 26, Jack. Google literally says motoring is required due to the more fuel-efficient engine design. You live your life off of Google? I feel there's more to it than that. That may be one of the reasons, but I definitely thought it was something to do with the turbine inside, making sure it's at an adequate temperature before spooling. Josh Cahill and Swiss01 started a podcast. Oh boy. The flight sim meme industry must be going down. Flughafen Innsbruck. Two of aviation's brightest figures. That's an interesting one. Did you see they're doing did you see that they're doing like some like convention or something? They're trying to do a convention. I heard about that. For Christmas, I'll be getting the game on PS5. Should I trust the reviews on the game store or go somewhere else to find some? It's tough. I mean, I don't know, dude. Any updates when the plane's coming out? No, sir. In Atlanta with Noel Phillips. Got you. Henry, lay down. Please, buddy. Lay down. I think Henry has to go OUT because he's been wandering around. I might have to take him OUT once we get airborne. You need to join XP72's podcast. Haven't they like not done a podcast in over a year? They used to do it, the Blue Experience. I haven't seen them post anything in well over a year. I think he needs to go POOP. All right, pulling onto the runway. We've got all our lights on. We're all set up here, ready to go for departure. We depart out of runway 26. We're making a right turn out. What kind of convention are they making? I have no clue, dude. I don't know. There's a bunch of them, though. A bunch of the real world, like, aviation reviewers that they all fly business class because we all afford the $5,000 business class tickets across the world. Has PMDG made a statement about the delay? Nope. I don't think they need to either. They never gave a release date, so why would you have to make an announcement of the delay? If you don't provide a release date, there's really no delay, is there? It's called AvCon. I'm curious to see if it will be an annual thing or if it's just going to be a one and done. To me, it feels like a bunch of people trying to get together and trying to make some coin off the flight sim community, but that's just me, my opinions. I just don't see it being very successful. I don't know. To squall the community concerns. You mean Reddit concerns? There's no community concerns, man. Most of the community understands how this works, and they'll happily get the aircraft when the aircraft is released. There's only a very select percentage of people that are upset that they can't fly the aircraft yet. Are there any suggested playing that I could help me practice my landings? Just practice, man. Practice, practice, practice. Community concerns, I know. You can't make this stuff up, mofo. It writes itself at this point. I feel like there's just an ongoing script that just writes itself. It's too perfect. It's literally too perfect, dude. It really is. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, chat, lined up. Yoke cam's going on. Let's go ahead and spool them on up. Let's get out of here. Throttle's to about 40%. We're going to hold the brakes. Slight nose down pressure. Oh, I'm just laughing. Chrono's coming on. Stable at 40. Toga. Release the brakes. Let's go flying. Pick up power set. Neutral. Rotate. You're up. Train radar on. Auto brake off. Climb power's in. Bring the sounds back down. Beautiful. Start our right turn out. Gear can get locked. We'll go speed check, flaps 1. God, dude. This has to be the most beautiful departures, arrivals. Just look at this, dude. It's just mind-blowing how beautiful these approaches are and departures. All right, expand this a little bit. How about them Broncos? I don't know. I don't follow NFL. I do not follow NFL. Does Cap read chat? My God. Special kind of special today, chat. Jesus. Not like I'm trying to hand fly an airplane or anything. Speed check, flaps clean. Hey Flufa, do me a favor, buddy. I want you to go find where they promised all 4 variants would be out by the end of the year. I want you to go reread that article again. I want you to read very carefully. I want you to go find me where they promised. They said that they hope to have all variants out by the end of the year. Hope. They hope. Not they promise to have all variants out. They hope to have all variants out. No promises, man. This is what's wrong. This is exactly what's wrong, dude. You're taking these expectations and you're putting your own spin on them. Nobody said they promised to have out by the end of the year. Nothing. They hoped to have all variants out by the end of the year. Hope. Hope and promise are two very drastically different measures, my friend. Very, very different measures. And if you're unsure, maybe you should Google it. I know you like Googling. Maybe you should Google the difference between hope and wish to and a promise. That would be great. That'd be great. Throw that into the Google machine. Throw that into the Google machine. I'm not saying it was a promise, but you made it sound that way. Brother, look at the message that you just put. They promised all 4 variants to be released by the end of the year, so given their track record of never releasing 4 variants in 2-week span, reasonably to think it's a delay. That is the exact words that you used. They promised. I'm not changing your words. You were going off of my words. Brother, come on. You do better, buddy. Do better, man. If you're gonna troll, do better, brother. Do better, my man. Do better, sir. At no point did I ever say that they were promising to give us all variants by the end of the year. I said it word for word exactly what they put on the forums. They hope to have all variants out by the end of the year. Do better, sir. Do better. Lights are off, start switches are off, wing lights are off. Beautiful departure chat out of here. Looking real good. 14,000 feet will engage autopilot 1, bring you back up into the flight deck. Turn some of those sounds down a little bit. Let's get some majestic wing views as we depart out of Innsbruck. Man, what a beautiful airport, dude. Beautiful airport. Do better. Do better. Another Advil incoming. Fuck, the first one hasn't even kicked in. I took an extra strength, hoping it would do something. Brother. Oh boy, oh boy. A special time we live in, chat. A special, special time. Embrace this specialness because, actually, you know what? It'll probably get even more special as we continue on throughout life, so. Oh boy. How's the weekend been so far? It's been interesting, P-Thibs. Been interesting to say the least, my friend. Yeah, been very interesting. That's the best way I can describe it. All right, chat. Henry's going crazy back here. I'm going to take him outside quickly. Bear with me. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Dan, please moderate the chat. Is Dan here? Dan's here. All right. Dan, you have my permission. Any more stupidity going on? Just 24-hour timeout. Give them a little bit of breathing room. Don't ban anybody, because I do think it's quite funny, but yeah, give them a 24-hour timeout if the bullshit continues, and you know what's right, you know what's wrong. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. Hopefully I didn't miss any more riveting comments. I have returned, chat. Only thing you missed was us trying to block Dan. That's not nice. Who would ever want to do such a thing? Well, he did go poop, Mr. Barry. It's exactly what I thought it was. He usually only gets antsy when he has to go poop. Gonna do a Delta 7-3 from San Diego, Salt Lake, Seattle. Nice. It's a fun little routing. God, my head is killing me, chat. Need this Tylenol to kick in. Rhino, I did not. I guess Nismo, yeah. It's very true. Doing the little poop dances. Little poop dances. Ziba. Airbus very soon, man. Very soon. No, I'm always hydrated, Dan. I drink 2+ liters of water. I think I just slept weird last night on my neck. I noticed it this morning. Earlier on in the morning, I noticed it. I also slept like shit last night. Flying out to San Diego a week from today on the Delta 737. Nice. Very nice. Got to go to San Diego for a wedding soon. Excited to fly in there. Make sure you're sitting on the left side of the aircraft behind the captain. Slept like shit equals not enough edibles. I mean, I took my 20 milligrams like I usually do. Do I have a VA and FS Hub? I don't. Bob, thank you for the business class subscription as well, my friend. I'm sorry I missed that while I was stepping out for a second. Thank you for your support. I do not have my own virtual airline. No. There's so many virtual airlines out there. I don't need my own. I would rather see somebody fly for like Delta Virtual, Delta Southwest, something along those lines, you know? I have no clue what that is, mission flights. Sitting on the left side of the aircraft when I fly out next week. Nice. Good stuff. You should enjoy it, my friend. Captain, I've been begging for the past few weeks. Can you please do the Indy builds A320 Neo when you're back in the Airbus? We'll see, Chiron. We will see, my friend. I don't want to say yes. I don't want to say no. We'll have to see. I'll have to do a few little tests to see if it's worth it. I have no clue what that is, mission flight. Should I know what that is? Should I know? Because I don't know. I don't think that's a thing, Diamond Mike, but I don't know. Air Canada 08 says, wow, crazy to think the year goes by so fast. It's been a fun year, and here's to many more supporting my favorite content creator. Huge note floaties to you, Air Canada 08. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Do you know Kahoot? Isn't that like, game you can play online? Free one? I don't know. Cap, are you going to fly the PMDG 777-300 if we could do EPWA to LTIA? That'd be a fun one. It's not too long either. Do a barrel roll. Sure. Hey, Cap, using third-party scenery for Innsbruck town, not airport, it looked amazing. No. Just the default. I don't know if maybe the town is enhanced by the Innie-Builds scenery. I don't know. But no Innsbruck town. I read his message, Rhinos, yeah. Have you ever stalled an aircraft? Not intentionally. Finally made the jump and bought 2024. Bought the A2A Aerostar. Now I'm debating on getting the Innie-Builds A350. Nice, Evan. Enjoy, man. Is this a new update, Cap? Just looking really good today. She's looking beautiful. I have no clue, Jack. I just installed the scenery last night from the Innie-Builds manager. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just 2024, to be honest with you, Jack. Just looks so much better. The Alps have, they did a, like, world update that include all of that. Everything's looking really, really good. 1440p, baby. 1440p, 60 FPS. Lots of learning this weekend. Learned about Blookit. Learned you're full of yourself, and learned you promised planes. Correct. Yeah. Well, it's a big learning process this weekend, Rhino. We lost 100 viewers since everyone stopped rage baiting. Imagine that. Imagine that. It's because they had to go back to the internet to find some things to complain about, Dan. Don't worry, they'll be back. Hey, Cap, Sim Market has an update for Martinique for 2024. It's one of the best approaches in the Caribbean. Ooh, I'll have to take a look, Wayward. I don't think I own that scenery. Any news about a release date? Nothing yet. Jarub, nothing yet, man, unfortunately. As soon as I know more, I will provide you with more information, but I do not have any info. People come here for the latest drama update. You mean you come here to try and entice people into drama? Yes, we're very well aware, Flufa. We know. We know, buddy. It's okay, man. We're very well aware. Like I said, 1 to 2% of the community, chat. Not everybody. 1 to 2%. Man, just pick up the flu. Feel like death warmed up. Ooh, that's not good, Craig. Not good at all. It's like me saying Flightbeam needs to explain why they're taking so long for Phoenix. It seems oddly quiet. They must be planning something. Probably some more Reddit threads. Does anyone know what the shipping time for the Windwing stuff for the EU region? I don't know about that one, Zeba. I don't know, man. When are you next streaming the 737? For my sanity and my chat's sanity, I will not be streaming this aircraft until we get a release date. So if we don't get a release date next week, we'll be in something different. Air France, Air Caribs, and French Bee fly their 350s and 777s. Air Canada does the MAX into Fort de France. Ooh, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Sad to hear, Cap, but it's perfectly understandable. Yeah, it just makes sense, man. I mean, I've done 2 weeks of previews now. It's literally been 2 weeks of previews. I think everybody is previewed out of their mind. Time to move over to a different aircraft. Then once we get a release date, we can do a release party like we always do. Once we get a release date, everybody can get their hands on the aircraft. We'll do a nice big release party. Everybody can all join in their 737s for 2024. Maybe we can fly into St. John's this week. It's been a while since we've been up there. Some Air Canada operations. Could be fun. Is there a good St. John's for 24? I have no clue. I know there was one for 2020. I don't know if it's been brought over for 2024, to be honest with you. Greetings, watching on a flight from Disney World, AS420 Seattle to Orlando. Can't wait to sim flying after the vacation trip. Very cool, Jesse. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you have a good flight. Honestly, after seeing this plane for 2 weeks, it would be nice to change it up for some Airbus. Correct. That's exactly what we're going to do. I don't know what Flufa and Jeannot are going to do next week while we're flying an Airbus, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. Sure they'll have something else to complain about. A nice chance to showcase the E-Jets in a little, but I'm hoping people don't get crazy again over the plane like they did over the 7-3. Nah, they won't. They won't. It's not PMDG. They won't be mad. 350 cargo? We don't have a 350 cargo. Will you be doing a stream tonight? No stream tonight. Nope. This is my last stream until Wednesday. The next time you will see me is Wednesday afternoon. Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. Wonder if the Majestic team will be doing something if they've fully given up. No, they're still going. They're still going. Don't loop me in with Fluffy. You've been a good boy. No, you haven't at all. At all. You're part of that 2%, my friend. Be proud. Be loud. You are part of it. PMDG is going to release next week just to force you into the bird for another week. Oh, well. You're not going to force me into anything. It is fine. I'm okay flying whatever, to be honest with you. Nice, mofo. Oh, boy. I've been to Sky Zone once. I think there was one in Toronto that I went to. Only ever been once. Doing a flap 10 departure out of Ksan. Nice. Feel like I've been waiting 2 eternities for the 7.3. Has taken a while. Preview streams haven't even been 2 weeks of it. Tomorrow is the first day. That's 2 weeks tomorrow that the NDA lifted on the aircraft. 2 weeks tomorrow. It hasn't even been 2 weeks. People are already losing their mind. Keep stretching extra today? My man. Can only dream of a TFDI announcement. We need that one. We need that MD-11 badly in 2024. I can't wait for that one, dude. Some heavy cargo ops. But you promised, brother. I'm telling you, man. Like I said, dude, like I said right before we were departing, you can't make this stuff up. You couldn't even write this into a story if you tried. Everything just lines up so perfectly. It just lines up so perfectly, man. And again, to reiterate what I was saying, there is no logic with these people. It doesn't matter what you say. They take what you say and they put their own spin on it. And then that's the truth. That's what happened. Do you know what I mean? There's no... That's why I was saying just don't even bother talking with these people in chat anymore. It's falling upon deaf ears. They've already made up their opinion and you're not going to change it no matter what you do, no matter what you say. That's it. Is PMDG releasing the other 7.3s? Yeah, the plan was to release the other 7.3s and then I believe they were moving over to the 7.4. Make sure you add today's antics to the fan fiction of you, Kyle. Yeah, no kidding. Jesus, dude. Does not matter what you say or what you do. They already have formed their opinion and you are not changing it. What a smooth flight it has been. Has been pretty smooth, man. Yeah. Can I change the topic to closer match the stream dynamic? Top 3 things PMDG doesn't want you to know about the new 2024 release. I think the gaming community has become so blind to how hard it is to develop the software that we are take it for granted. Like, what do you mean you can't give me exactly what I want right now? Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. The gimme, gimme, gimme mentality, for sure. If this is what every stream is like, I feel bad for Dan. No, it's not at all, man. Like I said, dude, if you look at chat and you read chat, like I said, 98%, hell, even 99% of the people are perfectly normal. There's no issues. There's always that 1 to 2% of people, always, no matter what you do. And for the most part, those people kind of just hide in the background. They dislike the stream. They throw out a couple little silly comments every now and then about how I messed something up or I didn't do something right, just so they can feel better about themselves. But yeah, no, it's, I would say most of the time it's a pretty calm, normal experience in here, man. My mic is broken? Sounds popping? Oh, hold on. All right, we should be good. Let me know if all is good. Should be 5x5 now. Optimus Prime. Blame Dan. I do blame Dan. Correct. I blame Dan big time. How long till top of descent? 97 miles. 97 miles till descent. Although I think our banner's broken up top now. The time's ticking down, but we don't have the little progress bar. He got flying the 736 from John Wayne to Vegas. Nice. Doing some Janet ops. Cap blames me so much that I had to have my own emoji. Correct. Correct. This is therapy for Dan? Yeah, because he doesn't have to sit and listen to me in a voice chat. I have to be somewhat normal. Ask Dan how crazy that Discord gets at night sometimes. Sheesh. Playing Battlefield, singing at the top of my lungs. I've been in therapy for the last 8 years. Hayden, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, dude. Nature Explorer, what's up, my friend? Good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Cap, how do you get your landing gear lever to the off position with the TCA yoke? Ed is, I don't use the TCA yoke for that reason. I have a bind on my throttle for gear down, gear up. Engine prop blur effect is much better in X-Plane. Sure. Were you just stating that in chat, or I didn't see anybody asking about that? Are you just stating a fact right now? Is that what that is, I guess? How's everything been going today? Oh, it's an interesting day again, Wilmer. Interesting day here at the streaming setup. Another doozy. What add-on do I use for head shake? FS Realistic. FS Realistic. Hey Cap, I stream my flights if you would like to watch my streams on Twitch. I'm going to respectfully decline. I think it's great that you stream your stuff, but yeah. How many kilograms of maple syrup today? Ooh. Good question. Don't know. I have a liter of maple syrup in my fridge from my neighbor out at the farm. Would you recommend FS Realistic over Chase Plane? Yeah, that's one thing I would honestly tell you wait for. I've never owned Chase Plane. I can only give you my comparison of FS Realistic. I would wait till both are out and then make the decision from there. When is the aircraft coming from 2024? We do not know. He pours it all over himself before Davis comes to visit. Then Davis licks it off with his tongue. Mmm. Dan rolls around in nerd candy. Oh, shit. Cap, did you know Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is no longer on Xbox? What do you mean it's no longer on Xbox? Yeah, it is. Are you in real time? No, I'm real time for me, so it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the sim. Tampa Tickler's on his way. How Davis isn't banned from Jazz a Miracle on itself? Why would Davis be banned? That's a lie. It's definitely on Xbox. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on Xbox. It's on Xbox, PS5, and PC now. New drinking game. Take a drink anytime someone asks you about a release date. Brother, we'd be sloshed by the end of it. Sloshed. Feel like the best experience with Flight Sim is on PC. Absolutely. Without a doubt, my friend. Without a doubt. Microsoft on GameCube? Dude, tell me this. GameCube was one of the most underrated consoles of all time. I'm sticking by that. The GameCube was incredible when it came out. Remember how small the little discs were? Yeah. I'm dying on that hill. GameCube is one of the most underrated consoles of all time. I used to play, brother, True Crime Streets of LA. Has anybody ever played that game? True Crime Streets of LA. The amount of times, man, I used to love that game. First console was a PS2. I had a PS1. Well, I grew up, my dad was into consoles. So I always had like SNES, Nintendo 64. The first one I ever bought with my own money was a PS1. Then I had PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. Never owned an Xbox. Sega Genesis for me, NHL, it was good. Was good. When does it come out? 2 drinks. Will it be a straight descent down today since you're offline? Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Now, we are flying the transition. But yeah, there's no holds or vectors or anything like that. 23, so my first console was a PS2 and a Wii. Nice. I remember playing Guitar Hero on my buddy's Nintendo Wii. Brother. Guitar Hero and Band Hero? Man. Crazy Taxi, that was a good one too. I remember that one. Yeah. Been playing Microsoft Flight all the time on Xbox, as it does pretty good except for when it's snowing. Interesting. Man, True Crime. Jay. True Crime Streets of LA, brother. I went over to my buddy's house. My buddy got a GameCube. Went over to my buddy's house. Played it at my buddy's house and basically begged my mom for a GameCube for Christmas with that game. Mama pulled through. Got a GameCube, True Crime, Streets of LA, brother. Man. You played with your friends Wii? Nice. Lego Rock Band was awesome. I don't remember Lego. I don't remember that one. What's Paperboy? I don't remember that one. Guitar Hero was crazy, man. And that's somebody that comes from playing instruments and playing a guitar. Guitar Hero was just wild, man. I remember when that came out. It's awesome. Paperboy was an NES classic. Maybe I need to see a video of it. I've probably played it then, because my dad had all that growing up. Nothing beats San Andreas? I mean, yeah. Wii Sports was awesome, dude. First console was a PS2. Got you. Nice. I remember my PS2, and I bought... It was like on like a... I don't know, it was like on a Boxing Day sale. I remember buying Tiger Woods Golf, I think like 08 or 07. Bro, me and the buddies were just straight addicted to golf. We'd put like $5 on a... Everybody put in $5 on a game of Tiger Woods golf. I used to be so good. Me and my one buddy were so good that we had to do like best 2 out of 3s and stuff like that. Oh, man. What is even Boxing Day? It's the day after Christmas, where everything goes on sale. so you can spend all your Christmas money. Got a PS4 for Christmas in 2016. It was my first real console. Still have it, actually. Nice, very cool. I have my PS5. I think Dan has used my PS5 more than I have in the last probably year or two. Dan was playing... Dan, do you remember what game you were playing when you were here, building the PC? Can't even remember what game it was. My first console as a kid growing up was the Nintendo 64. That was like the console that like was mine. Other than that, I used my dad's NES, SNES. But I remember Christmas, man, I can't remember what year. What year did the Nintendo 64 come out? Whatever was the first year that it came out, I got it for Christmas from my dad. Man, oh man. And he got me, I think it came with Mario Kart. And then he got me some, like, F1 racing game and James Bond. Brother. Brother. I forget what F1 racing game it was, but it was, man. GoldenEye N64 was legit. Mario. Sorry. Mario. Dude, you get your buddies? You get your buddies over for a sleepover? You got your Doritos nacho cheese? And your Muggs root beer? Playing 4-player split screen? James Bond 007 GoldenEye? Brother. Come on. I don't think it gets any better than that, chat. That was peak childhood experience right there. Fighting over someone looking at your screen. Don't look at my screen. Don't look at my screen. The best. The best. Our tip between 10 and 7. We'll go all the way down to 7. Oh, there we go. 7,000. Did you cry about the textures? Yes. Hires root beer? What's that? Hires root beer. Cap, do the E-Jets exist in 2024? They do. They're actually getting a big update. They're finally getting the custom FMC LNAV and VNAV pretty soon. It's in beta testing right now. Hires was great. I don't remember that. Hires root beer. We only had Barks. We either had Barks or Mugs. Now, I prefer Barks root beer. But, you know, you would get, like, the pack with, like, the 6 grape, the 6 orange, the 6 mug, and the 6 cream soda. You remember those packs you used to be able to buy? Shit. Hell yeah. Go to the grocery store. I used to beg my dad to get that for when the boys came over to play GoldenEye. No, the E195 E2 is not in the sim. No. And A&W, true. I don't remember much A&W when I was a kid, though. Not A&W root beer. Cap, I'm getting crazy weather updates. How to fix this? I don't know. Should just be on live weather? They're just, like, they're not smooth is what you're saying? They're happening, like, quite drastically? Are you using any weather add-on or anything? Dan's sending me eBay links right now. Oh boy. What the hell is this? Nope. I don't ever remember that. $125 for 3 bottles? Brother, what? $223 after shipping. For 3 bottles of root beer. Chat, anyone interested? Click on that link that Dan just put in chat. Anybody interested? That's fucking wild. That's actually crazy, man. I have all 3 Xbox, PS5, PC, and I'm lucky split it into 1 day a week Xbox, 1 day a week PS5, 1 day a week PC. There you go. Very cool. Both of those created their own brands, being Mugs and Bark, so that they could sell that to the public and not pay the licenses. Huh. Bid placed. Yo, if you buy that, LA Beast, dude, Nismo, that guy's a fucking animal. Oh, pardon my French. That dude is an animal. Holy hell, dude. LA Beast here. Have a great day. What does he say? That guy's nuts, man. Hear me out, though. Olipop sodas are pretty good. I like Olipop, JTD. Yeah. You guys have the Pop Shop? Pop Shop sodas? Old-fashioned soda? Pop Shop? Stewart's. You guys have Stewart's? Stewart makes great soda. About 8 times the amount of sugar, but... What is my final rating on the 7.3 by PMDG? I like it, Lauren. I think it's a welcomed addition in. Cane sugar, though? True. Pop Shop is Canadian. I think both of them are, Wayward. Pop Shop and Stewart's. Isn't Stewart's Canadian? Maybe it isn't. I thought it was. I know Jones Soda is Canadian as well. They make good soda. They make weird-ass sodas, though. Bubblegum-flavored soda and stuff. It's weird. Logan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Never heard of Stewart's? What, really? Stewart's? Dude, they got the orange creamsicle soda? Oh my god. I would do terrible things for that. No, Stewart's soda. That's not Ottawa. You find them everywhere. They actually sell them in the dollar store now, Wayward. Grape soda slaps, of course. I'm weird, I can't drink colas nowadays without having a major burp. You have Stewart's down in New Mexico? New Mexico? Maybe? Drank so much Jones green apple soda? Bro, that stuff is so good. After the PMDG 7.3, it will be the 747. How's the snow? Omar, it's wild. We got a bunch more snow yesterday. A lot of snow, man. A lot of snow. All right, let's brief ourselves with the weather here coming into Schiphol. Winds are showing 190 at 12, few at 1600, broken at 24. No significant change. All right, 1017 on the altimeters. 1017 is set. Beautiful. We'll set our auto brake position number 3. What are we doing here? ILS 18 right. 110.1. 110.1. All right. 110.1. Very good. Front course was 182. Hold this guy. 182. Very good. $182. Very good. Cherries and cream? Ooh. Stewart's is great. Love getting them when I'm in Albany. Wonder if it is an American brand then. New Mexico, they're at every barbecue place, always so good. Damn, that's cool, JTD. So it must be an American company then. What are you sending me links for now? Favorite movie? Probably Goodfellas. Ooh, look at this. Stewart's Variety Pack. Ooh, the key lime is awesome. The orange and cream, probably the best one. Root beer's good. I've tried the black cherry. I've never tried the cherries and cream. I've had the grape soda. Yeah. So the only one I haven't tried there is the cherries and cream. That sounds interesting. Only 29 bucks for that. Not bad, actually. I'm drinking bourbon. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon where you are. No, never mind. It's 1 o'clock. You don't do the daylight thing. Just finished a flight in 2020 with the iFly, and I see this, about to check my live replay and saw you were live, so I came to check the stream. Good to see you, Erin. Welcome aboard, man. How was your flight? $29 USD? I mean, I'm trying to think now. You can get them at the dollar store, Dan, for $1 a bottle. So yes, that is a little bit extreme. Now, the dollar store only has a couple of those flavors, though. I think they have root beer, grape, and the orange cream. Football is on, bourbon drink is okay. Well, how about that? I met a lady on the dark corner once. Her name was Cherries and Cream. Nice. Both you and your wife have never heard of Stewart's? That's crazy, Wayward. Wayward, go to Dollarama. They sell them in Dollarama. Have you ever tried apple soda? Like an apple cider like soda? Fortunately, I bounced on the live on the landing. I had one bounce, negative 114, the worst landing. It was 3/4 down the runway. I touched down, the biggest floater. Uh-oh. Don't you stretch when you stream at 12? Yeah. I feel like stretching is slightly different than drinking, but hey, to each their own. They sell them at the dollar store, $2.99 each? No. No, well, maybe inflation. I haven't bought one in forever, but... Like green apple flavored? Yeah, I've had Jones green apple soda before. Yeah. I have. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Not wrong. Drinking makes me handsome. Nice. That's a good one. That got me off guard. I like it. I've had banana cream soda. Interesting. Is green apple the most sour one? Might be. Not sure. Have you tried Bear and Beaver soda? Their ginger beer with cane sugar is superb. I have not. I'm not much of a soda guy, to be honest with you, man. I just drink water. I kind of got away from like sodas and all that stuff. I really don't. Now, if I see like a fancy soda or something, I'll be like, maybe I'll take a chance on this. But for the most part, I like those poppy ones. Poppy with the they have the apple cider vinegar pops in them. You don't really taste that, but I like them. IPA, I don't drink. I do not drink, sir. Owls is flying a 747-400 tonight. What is he on? X-Plane? How come nobody makes a soda that tastes like fries and gravy? Oh, I bet there is, Dan. I bet there is. Are you more into sweets or savory? Probably sweets. What is my local time? Almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Poppy is pretty good too. Root beer is my favorite from them. I like the cherry limeade. The cherry limeade's my favorite one. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter? Oh, we're not starting this, opening this can of worms. My job is 100% being in a car all day. This week I've been on a fast food diet, legit McDonald's and BK almost every day. Don't do that. There are healthier options. Jersey Mike's. Uh-oh. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. What was my most favorite aircraft? I don't know if I have one, King, to be honest with you. I kind of fly a lot of everything. We need Davis by the gods. Sir, why aren't you on VATSIM? I heard about an incident that happened before involving Innsbruck. What was it? There was no incident that happened at Innsbruck. I just... Whenever I decide to fly on Innsbruck and I'm flying on VATSIM, there's usually about 10 other people, give or take a few. Sometimes there's more, sometimes there's less. But there's usually about 10 people that are flying with us. And it's not fair to the other pilots. Innsbruck is a pretty popular destination on VATSIM. There's a lot of people that fly in, especially right now during this time. The winter season, skiing, there's a lot of seasonal ops in and out of Amsterdam. So I'm just being courteous to the other VATSIM users. Every time we fly in, some people aren't comfortable doing the circle to land 08 approach. So you have half the people flying that are doing a circle to land approach, then the other half are doing a localizer 26, and then you have to factor in all the other traffic as well. It just becomes it's just not a fun experience, and I'm not here to ruin someone's day. It's just easier for me to fly offline. Kev, all your messages are getting deleted. Dan ain't messing around. Are you taking the updated 350 out next week? We might do the 350 next week, Craig. It might be the following week. We're going to spend probably a couple weeks in Airbus here coming up. Haven't decided exactly what's going to happen next week. We don't have a Jersey Mike's here, Mike. I've had it down in the States before. Yeah. The wing flex looks good now. It does. It really does, man. It's much more natural. Actually looks like a 7.3 wing flex when it's out there bouncing around. What's my Jersey Mike's go-to? Oh, brother, I haven't been to Jersey Mike's in probably 10 years. The last time I had it was visiting my grandparents down in Florida. I have no clue what I ordered. No clue. We don't have a Jersey Mike's here by me, unfortunately. The closest thing we have to like a high-quality sub where I'm at, I would say, is probably Firehouse subs. We have a lot of Firehouse subs have been popping up left, right, and center here. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Flap 30 approach today, so we'll go 149 on the VAP. What's your opinion on WinWing flight controls for Airbus or Boeing? I've never used them, Dragon. The only thing that I've used from WinWing is their Airbus McDo. It's the only thing I've ever used. When is your next Toronto? There's a Union Station now, Jersey Mike's. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Gonna try ordering Jersey Mike's for dinner? Ooh, nice, Dan. Well, enjoy it. Let me know how it is. How do you make VNAV descend? Well, assuming that you've got your FMC set correctly with your weight and balances and restrictions, in the Boeing, you just make sure VNAV is selected and then you just set a lower target altitude. That's it. On Airbus, it's a little bit different. Airbus, you have to wait till you kind of get to your descent and then you pull it out. And then that's your managed descent, so to speak, instead of open descent. Had the shortest taxi in DTW, shocking, now delayed for the short second leg. Uh-oh. How much fuel is left? 3 tons. Lots of fuel. Dude, Edmonton gets everything, Nismo. It's so weird. Dan has access to, like, everything out there. Florida Jersey Mike sounds risky in that 100-degree heat. Well, I used to go down in the winter, so it wasn't quite 100-degree heat. Probably, like, 80s, 70s, 80s. Edmonton's a test market. You would think, like, Vancouver, Toronto, Montreal would probably be a better one, but... What would you be giving the 7.3 out of 10 since you've been flying it for the last week? Honestly, Daniel, I think I'm done with rating things because it just creates so much animosity. People hang on to every single word that you say, so you have to be very careful. I think it's a quality update to the 737. The ground handling, the new sounds, the wing flex animations, the flight model, I'm happy with this update. As far as 1 out of 10, I'll let you guys decide what you think it is. I'm happy with the update. I'm happy to have a 737 in 2024. Edmonton has a Dave's Hot Chicken. I know. Crazy. All I do is import SimBrief, add what needs for the VNAV, maybe connect at the end. It doesn't know the last waypoint, except hope for the best. Shouldn't do that. All things aside, we appreciate the sim update for clouds. They are nice. Yeah. PMDG should have partnered with Boris. Sure. I don't think anybody's going to deny that. I don't think anybody would deny that. All right, friends, continuing on the descent, we need to be AM 621 at 2,000 feet, or PEVOS for 2,000 feet. So we'll continue our descent down. 2,000 feet for PEVOS. And we will be overflying the airport here momentarily. I don't know if we'll see it down there. I don't think we will. Looks real nice with the sunset right now as well, like that. What's the best sub to get from Jersey Mike's? Chat, help him out. Why is the wings, like, flipping so flexed up? What do you mean? I feel that's pretty normal. The wings generate quite a bit of lift towards the end of them. That looks like a pretty normal 7.3 shot for me. I don't know. I usually don't bother with, like, little small details like that. If it looks like a wing and it flaps like a wing with some nice animations, I'm kind of happy. Something without smooth peanut butter. Extra crunchy. I love how he keeps removing your comments. Oh, Jarvis got you that time. Nice. Monsieur Jarvis. Bonjour. Wait, no peanut butter either? Jesus, dude. Number 9 with chili jam. Please let me know what that is, Dan. I feel like I could eat that right now. A number 9 with chili jam. It sounds incredible. I want to see what the Boeing pilots say about this aircraft, the ones that actually fly this IRL. Sure. There's a couple of them. You got V1, who is being typed on the 7.3 now, and you've got Flight Deck to Sim. I believe both, quote-unquote, real-world pilots have had good things to say about the pre-release of this aircraft. I'm almost positive. Number 9, Club Supreme with chili jam. Brother, that sounds so good. Or chili relish, whatever they call it. That sounds delicious. Atlantic cod makes the best fish and chips. I would agree with you. Been gone for an hour and chat is still on it. Oh, of course, Lee. Of course. Gep, what do you think? Microsoft 2024 is stable enough to ditch 2020? Depending on your PC specs, I would say yes. Club Supreme is awesome. 2 roast beef, turkey, Swiss, applewood bacon, and mayo. Brother, you're making me so hungry right now. I wonder what my mom's making for dinner tonight. It's rude to ask your mom what she's making you for dinner, but I'm very curious what we're having for dinner tonight. Hopefully it's something mucho bueno. 220 on the speed. Do we have any speed restrictions? Max 220. Well, there, that answers my question right there. Max 220. All right, we hold 220. Air Canada 08, have a good day, man. Thanks, buddy. How long did it take you to learn to fly properly in Microsoft? I don't feel like a bad pilot. I don't know. Probably a while. Hopefully not a vegetarian lasagna. She knows better. Hey, Cap, Salzburg would be amazing if you want to do some Austria again. Yes, Salzburg. We need to go and shoot the RNAV 3-3. One of my favorite approaches, Lukey. RNAV 3-3 into Salzburg. Always challenging, always fun. All this food talk has got me ordering Subway. Nice. Are the physics different in 2024 compared to 2020 for this plane? Yes. I fly in 2020, but I feel the plane should be heavier. Correct. I agree with you 100%, Bennett. And I'm very happy to report that the ground handling feels much better, and the flight characteristics / flight model also feels much better. I can happily report that to you. At least in my opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own. In my opinion. This time of the year need some Yorkshire pudding with gravy on it? Ooh, my mom does a wicked Yorkshire pudding. Roast beef, mashed potatoes, cauliflower cheese sauce, Yorkshire pudding. Whew, man. Number 7 turkey and provolone, or number 44 buffalo chicken cheesesteak. Oh boy. I would crush both of those, sir. Both annihilated. I would crush that. Shit, nice hero? Those are good too, man. Have you seen the viral, Julian? Have you seen, like, the viral how to make heroes at home? I might try and do that. Number 66, portobello cheesesteak. No. Mushrooms end up being weird on a steak sandwich, Dan. Unless you can eat it right away, I find the mushrooms just can be a little bit weird. Soak into the bun, soak up too much. I don't know. Unless I'm doing, like, a cheesesteak, like, sitting at the restaurant, gonna order it, yes. I don't know about for takeout. Since Cap is always talking about stretching, the ads I get now during his streams are trying to sell me on doing Tai Chi. Ah, shit. That's awesome. You hate mushrooms? Nah, mushrooms are good, man. All kinds of mushrooms. Yeehaw! BLT, love me a BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, baby. Ham and cheese, can't ever complain. I get the hook and ladder usually. I either get the hook and ladder or the turkey club at Firehouse. Both really good. No mayo? No, brother, stop. You don't do mayonnaise either? Well, I guess that makes sense. But you don't do mayonnaise either? Oh. No. Mayo is not, like, sure, if you're eating a spoonful of mayo, yeah, probably not the best. But mayo on a sandwich? Brother. How are you going to have a turkey sandwich without some mayonnaise on that bad boy? No bread either. Oh man, you guys are killing me, dude. 190 on the speed. We'll go flaps 1. We're approaching our barrow. We'll just set it now. Turkey mayo with salt and pepper. Hell yeah. A little bit of onion and garlic powder on that bad boy too, Mr. Barry. Sure. Just bought Flight Sim for the PS5. We'll see how this goes. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy it, dude. I hope the experience is nice and smooth. All right, we're going to arm our localizer. Will my camera work? Oh, my camera does work. Nice. Sometimes when I restart OBS, the camera doesn't click in. Let me get a BLT. Hold the B and the L. Hold the at. Just bread. Get some bread, please. Ever tried British takeouts? I have not. No. I've seen them, though. I think I would be a big fan. Is that where they kind of just throw everything in one box? Like curry fries, a little bit of donair, or doner, however you guys pronounce it over there. 2,500. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Dollar speed back to 180. VAP speed was 149. A little bit hazy out there, chat. A little bit hazy down here. Approach is armed. We're descending down to 2,000 feet at 500 feet per minute. That's actually perfect. I'm going to hold that right there. Very good. Donor doesn't sound British to me. That's the one. Chips, cheese, and gravy. What about your curry sauce that you guys over there put on everything? I got introduced to curry sauce when I was in Providence. We went to an Irish pub, and I ordered some food, and it came with chips on the side, and it had curry sauce. And that was my first time ever experiencing curry sauce. And let me tell you, I wish I could experience it again. That is magical. Speed check, flaps 10 degrees. Gear is down. 170 on the speed. We'll set flaps 15 degrees. Waiting till I get visual of the runway. You want some real curry? Come to Durban in South Africa? Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I was just impressed by the curry sauce. 5 miles out. Let's get our final approach speed bugged in. 149. Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. Ground spoilers armed. Green light. Auto brake is set. Gears down. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Beautiful. Waiting for visual, chat. I don't see anything out there. Do you? Nope. Nope. Still don't see anything. 4 miles out. Only 254 likes. That's right. Like the stream if you are enjoying the content. Hello, Mr. PMDG 73 leak streamer. Interesting. Is that your first time chatting here on the channel as well? Channel activity. Yep, first time chatter. Nice. I see you've come from Reddit. Welcome aboard, my friend. I hope you're well. Yo, cam's going on. Perfect. Ordered a side salad and they sent me a fully loaded doner kebab. I mean, did you get charged for the salad? If you only got charged for the salad, I would take that deal any day. All right, let's start our recording so we can watch our replay. Beautiful. I have somewhat of a visual. Yeah, I've got it. Close enough. My airplane. Good. My throttles. Good. All right, sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. 70 knots, reversers idle. Auto brake goes off. A little bit of a messy approach. That's okay. We made it down, chat. That's all that matters. Now we get the marathon taxi going all the way up to our parking stand. We'll vacate here to the left. Very good, my friends. Very good. Haha. Your hooray commands are broken because OBS is being weird, Dan. I can do it here, though. Hooray! We made it, chat. Alrighty, ground spoilers and flaps going clean. And now, like I said, we have the world's longest taxi to the gate. 1 hour and 22 minutes on the return flight. Very good. Very good. Sounds can come back down a little bit. We'll start cleaning some stuff up. Landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi light goes on, APU start switch goes on, engine start switches go off, strobe lights off, wing lights off. Very good, very good. Let's do our southwest taxi, shall we? Over to the stand. Hey, this guy's going way faster than we are. Parking today. We're going up to the same gate we started at, chat. So Bravo, or was it Bravo? Yeah, Bravo 55. We'll go GSX and select from map. And we want Bravo 55, which should be right here. Is that B55? Yes, it is. We're going to select that one. No, and we're going to go Swissport. Very good. Very good. That was a good landing? It was okay. It was a little bit floaty. Kind of dealing with a little bit of wind, but it wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Taxiing. We are all the way over yonder. We're going to be coming up here. We're going to go Victor all the way across. We'll cross the runway. We're going to go Bravo all the way to Alpha to Quebec. And then Alpha all the way down to Delta 55. Very good. Are we doing a single engine taxi? We're not. No. Sent a curry sauce link on Discord. My man. Thank you, Mr. GMC. I hope you're well, dude. I know you've been hanging out in the background. I bet you've just been chomping at the bit this week. Don't blame you. But I'll have a look at that after. Captain plans on flying to Isle of Man with EasyJet. We've done it before, Magnus. We will definitely do it again. I can't tell you when we'll do it, but yes, I would like to do that again. Hey Cap, do you like the iFly 73 Max? I love the iFly 73 Max. One of my favorite aircraft. Solid product. Can't wait to see the full native support come over to 2024 with the new EFB and all the little trinkets that are coming with it. Great flight and superb content as usual, Cap. Thanks so much. Ja, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate the kind words as well. Thank you, dude. Thanks for a great stream and entertaining one. Catch you on Wednesday. Have a good week. So have a good start to the week, Harry. Sorry, man. And I will hopefully see you soon, my amigo. Transavia use Vigo for the ground ops? I don't think it was an option, R2. Did you see it on the list? I didn't think it was an option. I am using the official GSX profile for Fly Tampa Amsterdam, but you love the iFly, you just bought it? Nice, yeah. Great aircraft. A lot of fun to fly. You thought you saw it? I didn't see it. Change facility. Select from map. Delta 55. Select. No. Nope, now it's not giving me an option. The cabin is green or not? No, it's not. PMDG is not going to model the cabin. They're just going to give you the layout. So when a third-party artist makes a Transavia livery, I'm sure that they will include the cabin. Noah, have a great night, man. Appreciate you being here. Flew into their touchdown, had to go back to Dublin in the ATR because the runway was not seen below minimums. Damn, that's crazy, Magnus. Cap, will you do a flight to Rovaniemi this year? Most likely, Diego. We usually do that every Christmas. Most likely. Most likely, my friend. Well, chat, wrapping up an interesting week here on YouTube, to say the least. Thank you to my longtime viewers. Why is there water? This better not hurt me. That's new. Haven't seen that one before. Nothing happened, chat. Don't worry about it. A little bit of a leak. One of the pipes burst, I guess, over here. Can't wait for Hughes. Hughes does incredible work. Yeah. Gotta wash off the butter? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome to the lowlands. That's right. We're under sea level right now. 11 feet under sea level. Did a great job managing the community concerns this week. I feel like it's been an interesting one, mofo. I feel like it's been an interesting one, man. To say the least, sir. To say the least. I don't know why Flight Tampa takes so long to make their sceneries compatible with 2024. Flight Tampa's a small, actually, group of developers, believe it or not. They're not as large of a company as I think they once were. But I do agree with you. Their update times definitely need to be quicker than what they are. Microsoft 2024 has been out for a full calendar year now. Actually, just over a calendar year in November. And yeah, a lot of their sceneries are just compatible with little issues like that. Although that's the first time I'm seeing the water. I don't know if anybody else has that on their scenery, but... Grey Rock with you, Cap, as usual, now going to drive in the snow. One of my favorite things to do. Drive safe, my man. And hopefully I will see you on Wednesday, good sir. All right, this should be Whiskey 13, which is what they always give you for crossing. So we'll cross here at Whiskey 13. General consensus is they tried but failed miserably. Wait, with which one? Oh, you talking about the trolls this week, Johan? Ah. I mean, they're trolls, dude. They're, as you have very clearly seen this week and specifically today, they are not the brightest. They're not the sharpest tool in the shed. Can't get updates from Flight Tampa for 2020 Vegas. Well, I don't think 2020 needs updating. 2024 needs updating for sure. Gotta love the Transavia livery. It is nice. It's nice and clean, simple. I love the red on the underbelly as well. Quite nice. Quite nice. Any news on a release? Not yet, United Rampy. No, not yet, man. I was really hoping we'd get some type of announcement, something, but unfortunately not. Nothing yet, man. Ostaja. Oh, you were on the vertical stream. Good to see you, man. Linman, thank you for your subscription as well. Welcome aboard, my friend. Appreciate that. Mofo takes another shot, drunk. Nice. I wonder if it would have been... I wonder if it makes more sense for us to shoot up this way. It probably does, actually. Alright, I think we're going to go left on Alpha and then go all the way... That probably makes more sense instead of going all the way down this way. What's next week's plane? I really don't know yet. If we get a release date from PMDG, we'll probably be back in the 737. If we don't have a release date from PMDG, we're most likely going to move over to the Airbus series because, quite frankly, I don't think it's worth it for my chat and my mental evaluation to continue streaming this aircraft in a pre-release state. I just don't think it's worth it for anybody involved anymore. I feel like we've done a good job showcasing the aircraft. I think some of you, most of you know what to expect and what you can get now. And, yeah. Jersey Mike's has a giant size. I mean, that sounds like lunch tonight. Or, sorry, that sounds like dinner tonight and lunch for tomorrow, Dan. Not bad. Or just order 2 subs. Only live once, my friend. Touché. Touché. We had a great 2 weeks. For the most part, yes. We've had a great 2 weeks. This week's been a little bit weird. This week's been a little bit weird. The PMDG pitchforks were sharpened this week. I see everybody's excited to pull them out and get to use their pitchforks. Very excited. All right, now that we're going this way, we're going to go all the way up Alpha, and then we'll go in at Alpha 10 for stand Delta 55. Perfect. Perfect. How do you know what speed you're taxiing at? It shows you your ground speed right here. So we're 21 knots on the ground speed. Is our APU online? APU is online. APU generator can come online. APU gen on. APU bleed on. Isolation valve open. Longest taxi? Skipple, baby. 18 right. Anytime you're getting 18 right or 3-6 left for your departure, you know you're in for a taxi. You're in for a little marathon. Good news is my headache went away. That's great. Looks like the extra strength Tylenol that I took is actually working. Gonna keep drinking water like a madman today. Just ordered the Windwing PFP3N ready for lovely 7.3. Nice. Very good. V1 was saying it was... he already got it working with his pre-release 7.3, so that's good news. Ludwig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Taxis as long as the flight. Well, hour 22 minutes on the flight. So far, we're at an hour 42, so we're at 20 minutes of taxiing. Pretty sure we got out of Innsbruck within like 3 to 5 minutes. It's usually about a 15-20 minute taxi here in Amsterdam. And this is flying offline. This isn't even with traffic and ATC giving us instructions and stuff. Is this Flight Tampa EHAM from 2020? Correct. Yes. They have not, for the most part, the scenery looks perfectly fine. There was a little bit of an issue back there with some water on the taxiway, but other than that, the scenery works perfectly fine. It actually runs quite well as well, performance-wise. I used to have issues on my previous PC with this airport. There's just a little bit too much going on, but the new PC absolutely kills it. No problems whatsoever. No problems whatsoever. Amsterdam is nuts with the taxiways? Yes, it is. Captain Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Got to bring extra fuel just for the taxi? Yeah. Do you use FSR3? I do, yeah. And the only reason, Gabri, that I use FSR3 is because I have a streaming PC with a capture card. So I send this, what you're looking at now, goes through an HDMI to the capture card. The only reason I use FSR is through OBS. If I use FrameGen, DLSS FrameGen, it does not capture the 60 FPS that I'm achieving in the sim. It only captures 30 FPS. So, got some audio spiking happening with the 777. Any thoughts? Empty your NVIDIA cache. Empty your NVIDIA cache. That is the best way about it. Hey, Cap, been a good day of flying. Off to work. Off now. Got to work tomorrow. Ponso, take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you, brother. And hopefully I'll see you next week. Is it possible to show your RealCat turb setting? Sure. Just keep in mind, RealCat turb changes with every aircraft. So just keep that in mind. Right now, for this aircraft, cloud turbulence 65, en route 35, terrain 35. So just keep that in mind. You will have to make adjustments. Certain aircraft react to RealCat turb more than others. So sometimes you'll have to turn it up because it's just not affecting it enough. Sometimes you'll have to turn it down. Completely depends. How do you have so much patience while flying for so long? Stretching. Stretching. You have to keep yourself limber. If your mind and your body is not at peace with one, it's tough. You have to stretch. Have to continuously be limber. Then you just laugh at most of the stuff going on. Stretch it out, baby. Zen, yeah. Not zins, zen. Have to make sure you tell them the right way. Alrighty, straight in chat to the gate. Ma'am, where are you taking me? Oh, there we go, okay. Why is her hair over here, but she's over here? What happened? What happened? Oh, and why are these guys Alright. Well then. I'm just gonna pretend everything is normal. Nothing to see here, chat. Everything is normal. Completely normal. No problems. Park brake is on. Beautiful. Upstairs, we got gens, we got bleeds. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light goes off. Hydraulic pumps go off. Probe heat goes off. Yaw damper goes off. Fuel pumps go off. Seatbelt signs go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back to Amsterdam. Let's request deboarding. Very nice. We'll jump down here. Ground operations. Go to ground services. Or sorry, ground connections. We'll set our chocks. Go over here. We'll open up these guys. We'll disarm you and open up that guy. Very good. Jump outside. There's our beautiful aircraft. I will fix our camera. We'll get this zoomed in like so. This over like so. There we have it, friends. Beautiful. There is the deboarding of our gorgeous Transavia aircraft. Good day of flying, chat. Had a lot of fun. No ground power. Why is that guiding thing not working? Because it's a marshaller. We had a marshaller. Something's weird with this GSX profile. That baggage handler is like through the airplane doing weird stuff. Weird stuff, chat. Alright. Cool. Well, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys did as well. I know some people left earlier because the shenanigans was a little bit too strong. But I had fun today. I hope you guys did as well. Flight Some Life, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Are you done flying today? I am done flying today, yes. Been flying actually for the last 3 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yes, I am off now for the next 2 days. Next live stream for me will be on Wednesday. And the aircraft that we will be flying on Wednesday is to be determined. If we get a release date from PMDG, we'll most likely be back in the 737. If we don't get a release date from PMDG, we will most likely be in something else because, like I was saying, I don't know if my mental capacity could take another week of this. So we'll leave it at that. We will leave it at that. Cool. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Thank you. Jump down here. We're going to close you, close you, close you. Very good. Let's go to our ground. No, ground connection. Sorry. Let's remove the chocks. Very good. Let's go to the FMC, PMDG setup, panel state load. We're going to go final. We're going to execute that. Beautiful. Give it a second for the aircraft to get itself turned on. We'll put all of our lights back on for replay. Very good. And we shall have a look at our replay, friends. Thanks for stream cap. See you on Wednesday. Have a good one. Brad, take care, my man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Logan, you as well, man. Have a great day. Have a great start to your week, man. And hopefully I'll see you next week, dude. Hopefully I'll see you next week. Good flights. I'm out of here. See you on the next flight. King, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you as well. Go Habs. No, they lost last night to New York in overtime. At least they got a point. Did you see what Ottawa did? 23 seconds left in the game. Sloppy giveaway. Game over. 23 seconds left in the game. Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's hit the replay. Turn our sounds down here a little bit. Beautiful. I guess we could watch it basically from here. Probably makes the most sense. We'll jump outside. Let's get a nice view of our aircraft coming in for landing. There we go. Down a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this is impossible. I say it every stream, truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around, and for that, I am extremely grateful. So thank you all so much to everybody that helps with the monetary value. For those of you that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still support the stream any way that you can, hanging out in chat, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on Vansum, controlling on Vansum, whatever it may be. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. Without you guys here watching, driving this chat, moving forward, it just doesn't exist. So thank you all so much for the continued support. That wraps up week number 2 of pre-release streams here in the 737. As I mentioned, most likely no more 7.3 content unless we get a release date from PMDG. That was a buttery smooth landing, chat. My goodness. That was ultra smooth. Most likely no more 737 streams unless we get a release date. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we do get a release date here in the next couple of days from PMDG. I would really love to see this come out sooner than later so we can stop all the bickering and fighting and everybody can just be happy with their airplane. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Sunday. Have a great start to the week. And I look forward to seeing you guys either in the Airbus series from Phoenix on Wednesday or back in the PMDG 7.3. Happy landings, my friends. See you.